half outside, half inside a dream. And I thought I heard your voice on my machine. Singing along, had the song almost memorized. Like the tracks, I laid back, let it fossilize. I've got all of this on video. It just gets better every episode. I was blind, but now I see. Right there in front of me. Lost my head in my hotel room when the ground shook. Had to choose between the Bible and the phone book. You're never home, but that's okay. It's so much easier that way. 'Cause I can't tell it to your face in real time anymore. I was blind, but now I see. Right there in front of me. And it makes no sense to me unless I see it on TV. So just launch that satellite and get it right. I was blind, but now I see. Right there in front of me. And it makes no sense to me unless I see it on TV. So just launch that satellite and get it right.
All right, all right, all right. Welcome back, bitches, to the Spicy Burrito Saturday night main event. Woo, what a week. Yeah, tonight we are going to dive back into L.A. Noir, maybe bust some lefty commies out in L.A., 1940s L.A. And tonight's topic is, yeah, block that Javi there. Tonight's topic is the top 10, my top 10 cops, from fictional cops from TV/film. just a couple of things I want to get out of the way before we start. One, this Tuesday, I am going to be posting a very special 25th episode of Who Turts McBoob's Let's Struggle Through Skyrim video that I spent a lot of time working on, and it's very unique, and I don't want to give away the whole secret of it. If you could see your way to giving that a like or something later this week, check it out. Stick with it for 4 minutes. You'll understand what I'm doing. It's very cool. You don't even have to like Skyrim to understand the whole joke of it. But it's a special 25th anniversary episode of Who Turts McBoobs on the Spicy Burrito channel on YouTube. What else do I got to pimp a couple other things. One, I do have a Twitch channel, which is the Spicy Burrito 2225. Apparently, there are 2,224 other Spicy Burritos on Twitch. I haven't been over there that often, just simply because I don't have time. But if you set the notifications, I'll pop on there randomly throughout the week. I don't dual stream with YouTube on Saturday nights on Twitch, so you got to find me on Saturday nights on YouTube live. One more thing, Red Dead Redemption. That game is fucking awesome. And now that I've spent all week playing it, the game is fucking awesome. I've semi-learned the controls. I'm still not like a fucking dead-eye shot and with the gun and shit like that. But I love it, and I cannot wait to play that again. That'll be up in 3 weeks. But next time we play Red Dead Redemption, I won't be as much of a struggle. Now, I am going through and playing every night to get better at it because I didn't want to keep struggling at it on Saturday night. Like, seriously struggling like I have been. So I am going to know stuff that's coming up. But it is fucking cool. It's not going to hurt anything. We are going to pick up where I left off, where my character left off and everything. So I just wanted to get that out of the way, too. So that's enough of pimping for the pimping the Spicy Burrito channel on YouTube. Let's go ahead and let's talk about tonight's topic. Tonight's topic is fictional TV and movie cops. The normal rules apply. This is a top 10 list. I am right, you are wrong. If you have any problems with that, bring it up in the chat or the comments, or start your own fucking YouTube channel. The arguments on the Spicy Burrito channel cannot be broken. There's only 3 caveats to this. Now, I just want to give you a little background. I didn't come up with a topic until like Friday morning, yesterday morning, and good morning, Sunday morning. Yesterday morning. So I was going to do a totally different topic. And then at 9 o'clock at night last night, it was suggested to do something like this. And I thought this was better. So I decided to do this. Now, I have 10 pages of notes, but I don't have as many extensive notes on each character as I usually do for these top 10 lists. Mainly because I didn't start my research till 4 in the morning this morning. I woke up at 4, got on the computer, started doing research and writing out my notes and stuff. So some of these might go quick. But it's perfect because LA Noire is the kind of game that needs to be listened to. Needs to be listened to, so we can listen to the story. And if I like fly through these, I'll slow it down and do one at a time. I'll just call an audible like last week. I'll do two cops at a time if I'm running out of time, which I usually run out of time. And it's not like I don't have any notes. I got some notes, but a lot of these characters, don't have any backstory. Like they were in a movie, There's no backstory. Sorry, I booted up the game and it scared me there. The music was so freaking loud. So, like I said, there's not going to be many notes. If you're if you're looking for a deep dive into these characters, you're not going to get it. But okay, there's only 3 caveats: no glowies, no feds. So that eliminates Mulder and Scully. It eliminates Clarice Starling. The second one is no PIs. Well, I don't really know of any PIs. Is Columbo a PI or Kojak a PI? I don't know, but there's no PIs. And finally, no highway patrol because they're not real cops, anyways, right? They're glorified traffic cops, Okay. Well, hopefully nobody has a highway patrolman in their fucking family. They just pissed them off. But yeah, so no highway patrol, so that eliminates any of the guys from Chips. Even I probably wouldn't put them on there anyways, or Super Troopers or stuff like that. So, yeah, no highway patrol. That's the only 3 caveats. The rest, they got to work for a police department or they got to work for a sheriff's department. And then that's like the 2 main things. And then just those 3 rules, I decided I didn't want to get feds mixed in on it. Because, I mean, then it would just be too hard to narrow it down. So basically, Fox Mulder would be 1 through 10. Well, no, Scully might get like 6 because she's got big boobs. But other than that. So what do you say we jump into the game? And one note I want to make about the game is I want to shut up during the investigation and actually pay attention to these people's fucking facial and eyes. I'm gonna try to really pay attention to their fucking eyes when I'm interrogating them, because this game, and it's not just me because I struggle, but this game is notorious for just being like off the wall bad answers. Like the answers don't, you can't figure out the answers. It's just a guessing game. So, I read this somewhere that you can, like, if you just pay attention to their eyes, you should be all right. So we'll do that. So I guess without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into L.A. Noire. Oh yeah, and when they're bullshitting in the car, that's when I'll talk. But when he's actually dealing with suspects and stuff like that, yeah, no Skin Man, the Skin Man, a slip of the tongue. That's a Whitesnake album, isn't it, or a Whitesnake song? Oh no, that's Slip of the Lip, right? I forget. All right. So I just turned on the game audio. He just sent us out to investigate our next case. So, oops, the Skin Man. All right, Phelps, let's get a move on. Yeah, I got the audio.
I swear the more bent cars we bring in, the longer the hot sheet gets.
It pays the rent, though. Keeps Mrs. Phelps in the manner to which she's accustomed.
I'm not sure she'd agree with you.
Passionate, romantic type like you, Cole? I don't believe a word of it.
I don't know. I heard Cole's a hell of a lay. His wife doesn't complain. Best sex she's ever had. I'm going to actually try to obey the traffic laws, too. Let's do that. Let's see how far I get. Okay, let's check out the map. Where the hell are we going? Okay, 2nd Street. Where the hell are we? Well, it doesn't show where we're at. That's helpful. Oh, no, we're right here. Okay. Get on 2nd Street. Yeah, so while they're bullshitting in the car, I probably won't talk as much, but... Or I'll probably talk then. When they're talking to... when they're investigating, I'll try to keep my yapper...
Calling her the Dahlia now.
My fucking yapper shut.
Wonder what Veronica Lake makes of that one.
Veronica Lake's got one set of boobs on
You
her.
hear whether they're making any progress?
Captain Donnelly seems to think they have it all wrapped up. Brown and Green are sweating this Manley character. I heard it'll be in front of a grand jury by next week.
I'm a man.
Poor thing. Terrible enough being murdered like that without having a death.
Fucking
Screamed
LA
all
is
over
so
the front
cool and
pages.
black and white. You know you can play this game in color, but I think if it's a noir, it's a game called LA Noire, you gotta play in black and white, right? And what's the point of color? Fuck color. Color's overrated. All right, we're gonna try not to hit any civilians. We're supposed to protect and serve, but I am drunk too, so, or I'm tipsy. I'm not drunk. Anybody in chat can tell me how the audio levels are?
Get him.
Oh shit, we got a chase on our hands. Now all bets are off.
Remember, we need him healthy enough to answer questions.
Come on, get this fucking
1247,
Pontiac in
Detective
fucking
Phelps,
gear.
requesting immediate backup in pursuit of a stolen green Kaiser Frazer from 6 West 2nd
A
Street.
Kaiser Frazer? What the fuck is that? Uh-oh. This fucking truck's gonna cut me off.
Lay into his wheel arches. Come on.
You motherfucker. So you can hear Phelps and everybody and me. Thanks, Chuck. I tried to turn myself up this week, but maybe that's not a good idea. Oh, I just hit the fucking bench.
Enough games, Phelps. Take this guy out.
I got him.
Are you liquored up?
Yeah, I'm liquored up.
All right. Maybe I was a couple miles over the speed limit.
Blow his head off, Cole. Shoot his fucking nuts
Why did
off.
you run from us?
I saw a big car in my rearview mirror with 2 tough guys bearing down on me. What would you do?
What's your name?
This is
Cliff
Eddie
Harrison.
Haskell?
You're under arrest.
For what? What are you talking about?
Nice try. I'm talking about the car being stolen.
You're out of your mind. I bought the car, and I've got the paperwork to prove it.
Coombs Auto Company.
Looks like we'll have some questions for the people at Coombs Automotive.
Look at that. He bought that beautiful fucking Kaiser Sose for $2,450. God, I'd love to go back to the fucking 40s. All right. The vehicle is reported as stolen.
You purchased this car from Coombs Automotive Company?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, watch his eyes. Well, he didn't look away. The old dick twist. Okay, another thing I read is most of the time it's truth versus doubt. Lie is only when you have evidence. So, I don't know. This kid seems clean cut. He seems like a nerd. Let's go with truth.
And the ownership papers?
From the same place.
If this is a forgery, it's top notch. This will need to be traced.
6-cylinder, 4-door, 1947. $1.90 for his registration fee. What is the registration fee in Ohio now? Fucking like $78, $85 or some bullshit. Why'd you run, asshole?
You have a criminal record, Mr. Harrison?
No, nothing like that.
He's blinking too much. I'm gonna doubt him. I don't have any evidence to prove it, so let's go with doubt.
You better give us something, Cliff, or we're gonna make this hard on you.
I didn't steal the car. I
You
ran
say
because
hard on?
because I've got some wacky backy in the glove compartment.
Some
much,
wacky
Cliff?
One
backy.
reefer.
We'll let it slide. You're in enough trouble. Who did you deal with at Coombs Automotive?
The owner, Richard Coombs.
Dick comes. I don't have any evidence, so it's between truth and doubt. What do you think? Let's go with... Why would he lie about that?
And he made out the bill of sale personally?
Of course he did. He kept a facsimile for his records. Check with him.
We're going to get to the bottom of this, Harrison. Until we do, you're going downtown.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm getting arrested for buying a goddamn car?
Everything is legit, Harrison. You'll be out soon.
You did hit
Until
somebody
then,
on the
if I were
fucking
you, I'd
road.
keep my mouth shut.
Bag his possessions as evidence and have him arraigned for grand theft
Oh,
auto.
and put the reefer
Right,
in my
detective.
glove box.
You know who my father is?
We need to get to Coombs Auto and check out Harrison's story.
Put that reefer in my glove box there. I'm gonna need that for later. All right,
You know what?
Dick
I think he's
Comes
telling the truth.
Automotive.
Some of the most convincing.
Let's check the map. Dick Comes. Okay, we're gonna want to take a right and go all the way down to Second and take a left. Okay.
People you will ever listen to are born liars. Usually they're called politicians.
You're driving like a real jerk.
What? I made a legal right-hand turn there, asshole.
The paperwork all looked above board, and he seemed like a clean-cut kid.
Uh-huh. Well, I get it now.
That's what I was
You
saying.
see some kid who's basically you 5 years ago and assume he's got to be innocent.
I'm more than happy to be proved wrong.
Hey, if he'd been black or Hispanic, you'd be singing a different tune. You
Watch
spout
it
all
there.
this communist crap about treating everybody the same, but it only works one way.
That's
I'm
why I
not
love
sure that's
Rockstar.
communism, Stefan.
Oh, God,
Oh,
please.
that wasn't. Ooh, that,
You're gonna kill someone!
that wasn't Second Avenue. Now I'm all lost. Love Rockstar. They're always out to get the commie.
God, please. Not another history lesson from the man who single-handedly won the war.
Are you finished?
Yes, I feel much better now. We'll shake down the car dealer and take it from there. Unless his daddy plays golf with yours, of course. In which case, we'll give him a firm gentleman's handshake and be on our way.
Is that all you give him?
I knew you weren't finished.
Yeah, right. This guy's gonna give him a firm gentleman's hand job. You know what? We could put the cop horn on, and cars will pull to the side, I believe. Watch out, civilians. Isn't this game beautiful, though? I mean, and this is like really down. The details are really down in LA. If you to LA in the 1940s. Now it's a shithole. But this is back when the cops were respected because they would beat your ass if you did anything wrong. Fucking cops didn't fuck around back in the 40s. You were gang-banging thug. They just beat your ass in the middle of the fucking road. I got my siren on, assholes.
Not another step. I have got a Buick Century sedan that would be absolutely perfect for you.
A fucking Buick? The guy is a goddamn used car salesman. What movie is that from? The guy is a goddamn used car salesman.
Detective Phelps, LAPD, are you the owner?
That's right. Richard Coombs at your service. You looking to trade in a black and white, boys?
Mr. Coombs, we're investigating an auto theft. A man by the name of Cliff Harrison claims he bought the car here.
Well, some people would say that my cars are a steal. That's a joke, son.
Very amusing, Mr. Coombs.
I
I'm
remember
not
Harrison.
laughing.
It was a green two-tone Kaiser Fraser, if I remember rightly.
Do you have the bill of sale?
It's in my office. Walk this way.
I know that actor. Oh my god. What the fuck is up with this
That's a
guy?
joke too, son.
A real fucking...
Phelps, you mind if I shoot this guy? He's getting on my nerves.
This guy's a real regular carrot top over here. All right, Phelps, go to it. Yeah, those are steps, buddy. Yeah, there you go.
Here it is. Got the original pink slip there, too.
I like it pink. Gene Archer.
Gene Archer. 146 North Fremont Avenue.
Clint. Okay, so he said Gene Archer 146. We're focusing in on this. What does it say? Trace address. Oh, okay. Dick Coombs. Let's take a look at the pink slip. Shannon. That's a real TGP name. Shannon. And it's a dude.
Harrison's purchase receipt was legit, at least.
Yeah, 2450.95.
We have a couple of questions.
All right, fellas, shoot.
Is that the guy from? I believe I wouldn't doubt. Is that the guy from what's the alien movie? Independence Day? Plausible deniability? No, it's not him. He looks familiar. That actor does look familiar. Anyways, details of transaction. What's our evidence looking like? We got a stolen vehicle, stolen green Kaiser Fraser, registration taken from current hot sheet. Okay. Legitimate pink slip, okay.
You're as thick as a whale sandwich, aren't you, son?
Wait, so this is this thing was sold to Cliff Harrison, and the pink slip is made out to Gene Archer. Whatever.
Can you tell us how you came to buy the car?
Girl just wandered in right off the street.
This guy's steely-eyed.
Nothing unusual about the car.
Not really my usual type of vehicle. The price was certainly right, though. Nice girl, but about as sharp as a bag of wet mice.
Did you pay with check or cash?
This guy brought
A
jokes.
check. She wanted it made out to cash, but I insisted. Man has to watch his cash flow.
What name?
I made it out to Gene Archer on the Bank of Arcadia.
Can you describe this Gene Archer?
Brunette, maybe 25, 26. Little on the plump side, but not bone ugly.
That's what they say about me. A little on the plump side.
What was your impression of her?
Kind of harried and harassed. In a hurry to go
she
somewhere,
was
but
hairy?
no place to go. You get to know the type.
Association with Marquis. I don't know what that means. I don't know. This guy seems to be straight-eyed.
You're as thick as a whale sandwich, aren't you, son?
Do you know anything about the company that prints these pink slips?
Nope. Should I? It isn't exactly my business.
He's looking us right in the eye. That's got to be truth.
It says Marquee Printing. You've never heard of them?
Marquis. Sure. They do all the government red tape. You'll find the place down on Aliso Street near San Pedro.
When exactly did you hand over the check, Mr. Combs?
Close of play on Friday.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. This guy's been a straight shooter. Let's go with truth.
So with the banks closed over the weekend,
I might be able to stop payment.
Fuck.
this was all above board.
Yes, of course it was.
Oh, that's a lie. Do we have any evidence? Oh, not really. Let's use intuition. Remove. Oh, God. So I can't catch him in a lie. I don't know.
Did this look legitimate to you, Coombs?
I'm in used cars, son, not bearer bonds. In my business, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Now don't come on all high and mighty with me if you want my help.
Thanks for your help, Mr. Coombs. We need to continue the investigation.
Mr. Combs.
Hope you sort out your problem with Mr. Harrison. Go easy on him, son. Boy's about as sharp as a bowling ball. He's built too low. The fastballs fly over his head.
Let me shoot this guy.
Please do.
You have a pleasant day, Mr. Coombs.
Oh, that was rough. So this game is fucking rough, man. What next there, buddy?
Well, Harrison might be off the hook, but we can still run an APB on Gene Archer. Get on the horn and call it in.
Yes, sir. Operator. You
Cole
want
Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
you want us to come over and shoot her?
Requesting an APB on Gene Archer, age approximately 25, on suspicion of Grand Theft Auto.
I'll relay the information.
Messages, please.
A James Velasco is being held at Central Station on suspicion of GTA. Possible link to the Harrison case. They're waiting on you to conduct the interview.
Thank you.
Isn't he a cop who won the medal and is solving all the cases?
You damn straight. They said somebody was at the police station for interrogation. Oh, let's check the map. I'll tell you what. I'll travel to the police station and we'll bring up tonight's topic. Where are we? We're here. We're gonna go up. 1, 2, 3. Take a left.
Here's a chicken and egg question for you. Do you think you have to be
I
an
think I was
asshole
supposed to
to
take a
sell
right.
cars? Or that selling cars turns you into an asshole?
You got it in for everyone today, haven't you?
I've always got it in for car salesmen. Doesn't matter what day it is. And why do they always think they're comedians when they're about as funny as a heart attack?
Maybe the more annoying they are, the quicker you sign on the dotted line, just to get the hell out of there.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth? I don't fucking deal with car dealers. Oh, shit.
Open your eyes!
Hey. I just go in there and tell them I want this, and then I walk out with it. I'm not going to fucking haggle. That's too much energy.
I got your face.
I think you get judged in this game about how good you drive, too. Holy shit!
Watch it!
Wow. Nice fucking road design, LA. It's just like dead ends into nowhere. Excuse me. Excuse me, citizen. I just fucking rammed the wall.
I don't need this.
I don't even know why I look at the map. I never follow how you're supposed to go. Turn left, dickhead. Go. What are you waiting for, Christmas? They didn't have airbags back then. I should have been through the fucking windshield.
Detectives, Belasco is prepped and ready in 2. Another stolen car with legit papers.
Thanks.
It's in the papers.
Bust in there and find the goddamn evidence. Is the captain in?
Interview room 2.
I want to make homicide. I mean, you know you've made it if you got that.
Crummy bastard.
Okay.
James Belasco?
I want a lawyer. It's my car and I got the proof right here. Take a look for yourself.
Mister, a man like you always loses a battle of wits because you're unarmed.
The paper is real enough, Belasco, but the car isn't yours. This pink slip is a forgery.
Okay.
That bum took a swipe at me, so I put him down on my slap.
The address is 146. That's the same as the address on the other one.
What the hell?
Where were you taking the car, James?
Blow it off, greenhorn. You'll get nothing from me.
One Swedish-made penis enlarger. Yeah, I'm gonna doubt that bitch.
Come on, Belasco. Don't make it hard on yourself.
I've got nothing to say till I see an attorney.
Well, I'm gonna keep. This is the 40s. I'm gonna keep questioning your ass. You don't need an attorney. I didn't hear
Does
that.
the name Jean Archer mean anything to you?
Nope. Never heard of her.
I don't know. Let's use intuition. Ooh. What do we got in evidence? Why are these crossed out? This is the legitimate one. And then his. Oh, they. Okay, so they live at the same house. So how. Yeah, he knows her.
You're a liar, James.
Get
Say
him,
that
Cole.
again. I'm telling the truth. I don't know the broad.
I don't know the broad. Yes, you do.
So that's why you both have the same address printed on your pink slips. She's a mule for these stolen vehicles, genius. Same as you.
Jesus. All right, I know her. Stupidest broad I ever met. Always cooking up crazy schemes.
Dumb broad.
I don't know why those guys use her. You happy now?
You had a chance to cooperate, Belasco. See you in 10 years when you get out.
You're Phelps, right?
Yep.
Yes, I am. Look, can we do this later? I'm in the middle of it.
Ray Pinker. I'm with Technical Services. The pink slips are all real.
Yes, we know that.
There's only one company that prints them in California, the Marquee Printing Company. They've confirmed that the numbers are legitimate.
You've checked them out?
Sure. They're on Aliso Street, near the corner of San Pedro. The guy I spoke to was Lightval. Gordon Lightval.
C.C.
Here,
Pedro.
I wrote it down.
Thanks, Ray. This is a great lead. We'll get down there as soon as we can.
You think the Vice Boys get any
Oh.
on the side?
Pink slip. New clue. The clue is from. I don't get it. All right. Let's go see that asshole.
Phelps, your GTA suspect, Gene Archer, spotted by a patrolman.
I'm right
Western
next to
Union
you.
office, 253 South Hill. Less than a minute away down the street if you run. Go! She won't hang around.
Oh, okay. He said we can run. Run, Forrest, run! Out of my way, citizen.
I read about him in the paper.
Oh, I forgot to wear my hat tonight.
You look at this clown.
Clown.
You're a real asshole, you know that?
I don't know if you people can hear that. All the chit chat going on in the fucking background.
What about the cop that caught the guy that was pretending?
From the passerbys. Oh, don't get hit, Cole. Can I pause? I need to. Well, let's.
It'll only take
Okay,
a
we
little
can
while
pause.
longer, madam. I got a call
Nope.
back for that universal chorus line. What is take?
Okay, cool. We got to get into tonight's topic. I got a top 10 list. I got a top 10 list to do. Let me mute the game real quick. There we go. All right. You remember the three stipulations. There they are. Number 10. Let's just go ahead and reveal. Number 10 is Eugene Tackleberry. Eugene Tackleberry is from the Police Academy movies, obviously. And he's just like, he's the guy that that just always brings the fucking firepower, but he's always like strict lawman, you know? He brings like major firepower and guns and bazookas and grenades and shit, but he's always like follows the letter of the law perfectly. Looking into this character, Tackleberry is a veteran of the U.S. military. He was in Vietnam Somebody figured that out by a T-shirt he wore. It was like a special Vietnam T-shirt. So, he was in some kind of police unit in Vietnam. So he's also a former security guard. I guess he mentioned that in one of the movies. I don't know, but the line between military, he has a hard time drawing the line between like military and civilian life, and it's often blurry with him. So like he's very trigger happy, and he carries all this like heavy fucking weaponry. Like I mentioned, he carries a 44 Magnum sidearm, same sidearm as Dirty Harry. He uses in one of the movies, he uses it to shoot a payphone because some lady robbed her of a quarter or something like that. So he shoots the payphone open, but just to like highlight the fact that he is like a strict lawman, he's like, he asks her after he shoots the fucking payphone, all the quarters spill out. He's like, can you identify your quarter, man? So that was pretty funny. Yeah, and then in one of the movies, he uses a chainsaw to cut a perp out of a tree, and then he also uses a grenade to like. He was doing some undercover work as a taxi driver, and some guy wants to like use his taxi, and he like threatens him with a fucking grenade. And he also, a cool thing about Tackleberry is he actually plays the saxophone, and in fact, he plays the saxophone. The guy who plays him plays the saxophone in real life. So when he was in that playing the saxophone, and I believe it was Police Academy 1, that was him actually playing. It's often I read that in the private security industry, they actually use the term tackleberry to reference somebody who's like obsessed with firearms and high-tech equipment. It's called, oh, he's a real tackleberry. So that that just shows you how iconic the fucking guy is. Look at that fucking picture too. He's got that fucking 44 Magnum. His biggest bust, as I have up there, I couldn't think of other stuff to put up there. His biggest bust was he took a part in the raid in the first Police Academy movie that took down the gang known as the Scullions, and he works for the Metropolitan PD. Little known fact, they never identify what city they are in Police Academy. Now there's a one where they go to Miami, but that's beside the point. The police department he works for is officially the Metropolitan PD. So I thought that was kind of funny too. And then, of course, one of his best quotes is, "Drop the stereo before I blow your goddamn nuts off, asshole." It just shows you how fucking hard-ass this guy is. And then there's that fucking point where he meets his girlfriend's family, and they're like boxers, and they're just like fucking beating the shit out of each other before and after dinner and shit. It's so fucking funny. He just fits right in, Let's do. There's a couple of fun facts about Tackleberry. David Graff is the actor's name, and I said I wasn't going to get too involved, or I don't know if I said this, but I'm not going to get too involved with going over the actors that played these characters, just because for sake of time, I could do like a deep dive into all these actors, but I kind of wanted to keep it more about the characters. But there's a couple of fun facts about David Graff. He wore camouflage to the audition. So he was like that into the character. He knew the character was a military nut, and he wore camouflage to the audition. Also, as a struggling actor in 1973, David Graff competed as a contestant, not a celebrity, a contestant on at the time it was called the $10,000 pyramid, and he actually won the $10,000. And then later on, like 15 years later, he was on the $20,000 pyramid as a celebrity, and he won, or I don't know if he won or not, but he actually competed as a celebrity on it. So I thought that was pretty fucking interesting. We got a not so fun fact about David Graff. David Graff died of a heart attack. Again, this is a not so fun fact. I shouldn't be laughing, but he died of a heart attack at 51 years old. Which you're like, okay, he died of a heart attack at 51 years old. But the weird thing is, his dad and his grandfather both died of heart attacks at 51 years old. So they were all 51. 3 generations of men all died of heart attacks at 51 years old. It was like the weirdest thing. I had to put it in here. as a not so fun fact. Yeah, but you know, he was also in the cartoon. There was a Police Academy cartoon, and he was like, it was over the top, and he was just like fucking like built and just like covered in muscles, and he had bazookas and shit and stuff like that. Yeah, so I mean that's what I remember about Tackleberry. I haven't watched the Police Academy movies in a long fucking time, so I can't give you my perspective on Tackleberry like fresh in my mind. But I just remember him being my favorite character from the Police Academy movies because he was just so. It was just such an over the top character. It was like it was like somebody will talk very soon about. It was like almost a carbon copy, but in a comedy way. And that's what I found so cool about Tackleberry. He was my favorite. Although the guy who made sound effects with his voice, that guy was fucking awesome too. Michael Winslow, I think it was. He would make the fucking sounds with his voice. He was cool in Police Academy. I could have put the whole cast of Police Academy on this fucking list. That's how good they are. Mahoney, fucking Mahoney. What a turd. Yeah. So that's Eugene Tackleberry. You don't want to mess with that fucking guy. He took down the Scullions, you know. So that is number 10, Eugene Tackleberry. We're at 8:45. I don't know if let's go ahead and just let's call an audible early. And do number 9 as well. So let's hop over to number 9. Number 9 is my comedic pick of the night. It is Officer Barbrady from South Park. I don't know why I'm obsessed. I'm a huge fan of early South Park. I remember watching the first episode live, and Barbrady was a big part of that episode. Barbrady was a big part of the first few seasons of South Park. He would always make an appearance anytime they needed to do something with the law. Barbrady was there. And I just always I always loved this character. To tell you the truth, it was between him and Chief Wiggum. If I had to do an honorable mention, Chief Wiggum probably would have been the honorable mention. But Barbrady I like better because Barbrady had more going on. Chief Wiggum is a dumbass, and that's about it. And then he doesn't really, I don't know. There isn't much he does, and he doesn't really solve any cases. At least Barbrady solved a case. So that's why I chose Barbrady. He's been working for the South Park PD. It seems like he's the only cop in South Park up until like season 15 when all of a sudden these like hard-ass cops come in, the Irish cops and so whatever they are. But Barbrady was just it. He was the only cop in this fucking pissant mountain town, you know? That's what made it so great. And then he was a dumbass. He had poor vocabulary, and he was extremely incompetent. He couldn't even read. In fact, the episode where he solves his biggest bust was the chicken lover, which actually is the chicken fucker, but for the censors they called it the chicken lover. And when they were around the kids, they called it the chicken lover. And I think Barbrady actually references, hey, there's kids around. Don't call him the chicken fucker. Call him the chicken lover. He isn't corrupt. He's just incompetent. There's nothing corrupt about him, and they don't. I don't know. A lot of the cops on this list are gonna have like a dark side to them. Barbrady doesn't really have that. Barbrady has they reference him having a wife and a dog that has cancer. Yeah, and he's not really like a lot of the characters in South Park are like deviants and sexual deviants or have some skeletons in their fucking closet, but Barbrady, he doesn't really have that, except the fact that he had an affair. He's had an affair with the mayor, and at one point he gets caught wearing lingerie in the mayor's office or something, and her shirt's open. And at one point he's underneath the desk, I think, and he's asking where the man in the boat is in the mayor's office. And she finally tells him he found it. She fucking has a big O. So, but other than that, I mean, he's not like a deviant or anything. He's just a normal cop. He's just kind of an idiot, you know. Let's see. Fun fact: he's one of only 2 characters in South Park that have been written off the show permanently, not killed. A lot of characters have been killed. They, Trey and Matt wrote him off the show. I forget what season. One of the later seasons, 17, 18. It's amazing how South Park's been around for, 1997 or something like that. So whatever the math is there, 22 plus 3, 25 years now. Wow. They wrote him off the show. And the reason they wrote him off the show is because, like, I guess cops nowadays are getting a bad rap. So, and just the fact that they have an incompetent cop, they just didn't think it was as topical. You know how South Park likes to do topical humor. They didn't think it really fit in anymore. They felt like it's more of a 90s humor with the incompetent cop like Chief Wiggum or others like Tackleberry or any of the Police Academy ones. So they just decided, we're just going to write him off the show and not bring him back. So he wasn't killed. He just, in the other one, I forget who the other one was. I didn't write it down, who the other character they wrote off the show was. I know who it was. It was Dr. Mephisto, the guy with the little mini-me named Kevin or whatever. Dr. Mephisto. Oh, shit. One of the funniest things Bob Brady ever did was when he was, in my opinion, is that when he solved the chicken lovers case, it was all about him learning to read, and the chicken lover was fucking chickens and helping Bob Brady learn how to read, and he thought he could get away with fucking chickens because, hey, I helped you learn how to read. But Bob Brady still locks him up or whatever and catches him. And then at the end of the episode, he's like, so what'd you read? He's like, well, I read this book, Atlas Shrugged by Ayn Rand, and it's the worst piece of shit I've ever read. Now I don't want to read. Or he's like, now reading sucks or something like that. That's what it was. I wish I never learned how to read. It's like Trey's little jab at Ayn Rand, It's like, this book sucks so bad, I wish I never would have learned how to read. Shit. So, yeah, I mean, Bob Brady's just like that typical hick cop that's just so dumb. But he manages to solve some cases, so... that's about all I have on Officer Bob Brady. So, yeah, like in God, he was in the Cartman Gets an Anal Probe, and in fact, he was the first killer of Kenny. He runs Kenny over with his cop car. So I think he was in Cartman Gets an Anal Probe. He's the first person to kill Kenny, I believe, unless Kenny died multiple times in that episode, but I don't think so. So there you have it, South Park PD. Officer Bob Brady. What a great fucking name too, Officer Bob Brady. And his fucking double chin. He's just such a frumpy looking fucking character too. So that's about it for Bob Brady. So there's 2 down. Perfect. Let's get back into the game here. Ooh, nice ass. Oh, shit. Barb, I didn't bring the game back up. Or the audio. Oops.
Stefan, call for black and white.
Just my luck to get the only hair sure cop in the LAPD.
Sorry about that, folks. Like I said, I'm a little tipsy. Anyways, I walked in the store and got her, and I guess they're going to make us ask a question. Stolen Kaiser Fraser.
The car you sold to Coombs was stolen, Miss Archer. There won't be any money.
I handed over all the right paperwork when I sold it, Buster.
Huh. Well, she didn't blink or anything, so I'm going to say she's telling the truth. Fuck.
Calm down, Gene. Just tell me why you sold the car.
You're sweet. You really are. But just get the fuck out of my way.
Well, we know they live at the same address, right?
How long have you and Belasco been delivering cars?
Who is James Belasco?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You're lying. James Belasco. I don't remember mentioning his first name, Miss Archer.
Oh, I think you did, didn't you? Well, I'm sure of it. Anyway, I don't know.
I thought it was because they lived at the same address. Note from Ray Pinker. Kerms is full. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Bar Brady's Nip Factor. I debated doing a Nip Factor. I need to find a good rating system for these top 10 lists. Coombs is Kurt Fuller, by the way. You'll know him when you see him. Name some characters he played there, Chuck. Any famous characters he played? Yeah, they live at the same address, right?
You aren't sharp enough to lie to me, Gene. You and James Belasco share the same address on your pink slips. We have him in a cell.
Okay, so I know the creep. The pink slips are real. The home addresses are always vacant lots. Bigelow is always boasting that the
Who, Bam
paperwork
Bam
is
Bigelow?
legit and that if we stick to our stories.
And don't try and sell the car.
Yeah, that too.
Suspects recorded as selling stolen vehicle to Coombs Auto.
Tell me where you picked up the car, Miss Archer.
Look, I can't remember. Let me go, will you? Please. What have I got to do?
Hand job would be nice. She looked at the
Trying
side.
my patience here, Gene. I'll have the reporters down here and have your picture in all the papers. You'll have nowhere to run.
All right already. I get the message. I pick up the cars from a guy named Bigelow. 58 Industrial Street. Big warehouse, full of goons. Now you've got what you want. Can I go? Please?
No, you sure can. We've got a car waiting outside for you.
We're gonna take you downtown, baby.
Career advice, Gene. Get out of crime. Marry someone boring who has money and will find you captivating.
Is this guy
Like
for
you?
real?
He takes a little getting used to, but yeah, he generally means what he says.
Throw in the paddy wagon. Nice golf pants. She wear golf pants.
I think his name is Phelps. I read about him in the newspaper.
Hey there, you with the
Soon as you
trash in
walk
your hand.
that door, that
Cooperate.
You're a man who knows what he wants.
So we're gotta go to the industry place or whatever. I'll take a Yui.
Friendly girl.
Used to getting her own way.
Little did she know her feminine charms were useless against the impenetrable Cole Phelps.
She's not my type.
And what is your type, Phelps?
I'm married.
Nope.
I know that. But you're not blind or dead inside, are you? Wait, scrap that second half of the question.
I don't know. Blondes, I guess.
Hallelujah! The man is human after all.
No golf
Now,
pants.
we're getting somewhere. Yep, I'm with you on the blondes. Brunettes are fine too. And there's nothing wrong with a good redhead. But I draw the line at gray. You know what?
Did
I
he
might have
say
to lift
gray?
that embargo soon in the interest of maintaining a free market.
A man with high standards.
The standards are only as high as the last glass of whiskey.
This guy likes Gray Bush. Is that Ethel Merman? I wish I could shoot her ass. If I saw myself in pants like those, I'd have to kick my own ass. Alright. I was walking. Gray Bush.
And what can I do for you, gentlemen? I'm a traffic detective from Central Division. Who's in charge here?
I am, Gordon Lightfall. What's this about?
Gordon
We
Lightfoot.
understand that your company prints California vehicle titles.
Yes, I have the government contract to print pink slips. I've done for some years.
Pink slips.
Have you had any goods or equipment stolen recently? We're running up against stolen cars with seemingly legitimate paperwork.
Not recently. Have you ruled out forgery? There's no shortage of talented artists in this town.
We'll keep it in mind.
Huh. Where are you going, Cole? Oh, that's my partner. Oh, book. Wait, look at it, you asshole.
Doesn't look like anything.
All right. Don't mind if I have a look around, do you, Gordon Lightfoot? Oh, time cards. Look at the fucking time card machine is like a grandfather clock. That is so cool. Oh, I was born in the wrong fucking decade.
We have some questions for you, Mr. Lightball.
Peter. Nice one, Uncle Albert.
Mr. Lightball, we're currently working 2
Hold
auto
on.
theft cases. Do you know anything about a car theft ring?
Certainly not. Why would I get mixed up in a thing like that?
Oh, now I'm more of a detective. Of course, my headphones are going to suck ass the rest of the night, but that's all right. Okay, I just saw him look down to the left, so.
We have suspects with legitimate pink slips that were printed here, Lightfall. You better give me something before I bring the whole department down here.
Don't be hysterical, detective. As a matter of fact, we had a similar problem a couple of years ago. A number of used car lots were selling blank documents to a criminal organization.
Cough it up, you commie.
Do the names Cliff Harrison and James Belasco mean anything to you?
No, they do not.
Oh, dude, you just gave yourself away. You got no poker face.
Harrison bought his car from Coombs. The pink slip looks good, and that points the finger here. Do you have any employee trouble?
No, I don't. They've all been carefully screened. Look, now
Dude.
that I think about it, the name Coombs sounds familiar. I think they may have been involved in stolen documents in the past.
Do you have a delivery ledger, Mr. Lightfall? We would like to cross-check against the Coombs Automotive Emporium.
It's a little out of the ordinary, Detective. I'm not sure I can share those sorts of records.
Huh. He looks a little... he's shitting his pants.
Hand it over, Lightball. You don't want us having bad thoughts about you, do you?
Very well. But this
What
really
kind of
is
bad
irregular.
thoughts?
Over here.
What kind of bad thoughts are you having about him there, Cole? Dirty ones? What? You having dirty dreams about him? Cole, there you go.
Look for patterns, recurring names, unusual addresses, anything out of the ordinary.
Buttonbird. Oh, there's Bam Bam Bigelow right there. Another Bigelow. Another Bigelow. This Bigelow dude.
You certainly encourage repeat business, Lightball. This Mr. Bigelow is a good customer. Sorry to bother you, sir. We'll let you know if there are any developments.
Where to next, buddy? Like Mr. Lightfall. Gordon Lightfoot, dude, man, he was a shady one. He kept giving himself away. We gotta set a destination. What's left? We're at the Marquis Printing Company. And this is the... I remember something about industrial. Okay, so warehouse. Let me just check the map. A little mahogany. Oh man, this one's going to be a brute to get to. If I turn right and turn right down this main road. Huh. Whatever. I want to take the easiest way. Fucker came out of nowhere. Okay, so they picked up the cars there. The stolen cars. Oh, hopefully we get in some kind of fucking shootout or a chase or something. Let me through. Is this the mafia we're dealing with here? I thought I heard organized crime or something. Whatever. Of course, it's always the Dagos. West Alameda Avenue. Isn't this where Jay Leno filmed The Tonight Show? You tell this is like on the GTA engine. Oh, shit. Nice. Nice driving, Phelps. It's got the same like GTA feel to it when you're driving.
Call for a couple of black and whites. Get Fleischer down.
Or at least old GTA
I thought you
feel.
Marines were gung-ho, Cole. You have a 45. Don't you ever want to use it? I'll take the back. Just give me a few seconds to get around there.
Uh-oh. I don't know how to shoot. Cole's going to go get some PTSD here. Let me light up a smoke first. Skin the...
Cole Phelps, LAPD. All of you are coming downtown with me.
You think so, huh? Look sharp, it's the cop.
Oh, shit, I got pegged.
Throw out the guns.
I need cover!
Oh, gotcha, bitch.
Weapons on the ground, now!
Why won't you go fucking down?
This is pretty cool. Oh, shit, he blew my hat off.
I got you now, motherfucker. No, he's there, right there. Kill him. Let me see. Find some cover. Let's move forward.
Right in the jaw. Fuck you.
Let's clear the top floor. I don't want to get drilled in the back on the way out.
Stay down.
This is like the Naked Gun. Where you they're shooting behind you. Do you feel lucky, punk?
I'm gonna put...
Try the door at the end. I heard something.
Oh, I killed him. You killed him. That was pretty cool.
shoot!
Keep your hands up. Watch him, Bukowski. He doesn't move until I've tossed this place.
Tossed his salad. I don't know if you guys can hear that little ding ding ding. That means there's a clue nearby and I can look at it. Gordon Lightfoot.
Marquee Printing Company. There's nothing like going direct to the source.
So I'm confused. Stephen Bigelow. Huh. This one's got me all confused.
A betting slip. Looks like Mr. Lightfall has been on a losing streak.
Okay, so he owes money to the mob, right? What else you got in here, buddy?
There are enough slips here to keep them stealing cars till Christmas.
Okay, so so Lightfall is giving them. Okay, I'm starting to piece it together. He's giving them blank slips, pink slips, because he's in debt to them, right? Is that what you guys are getting out of
We've
this?
got a trail of pink slips and stolen cars that leads right to your door, Bigelow. You're in this up to your neck, but I don't think you're the man in charge. Make it easier on yourself. Give him up.
I do work on cars for customers. You charge in here shooting up the place like it's the Ballad of Bulge. I can't give you anything.
We know about marquee printing. You can make this easier on yourself by giving us your man on the inside.
I sometimes repair cars and put them back on the road. I need a pink slip to resell them. There's no problem there.
I'm just gonna
There are
hit
at
doubt
least 4 dead men
every
in this
time I see him
warehouse.
do something
Couple more
goofy with their
punks
fucking
won't make
eyes.
that much extra paperwork. We'd be doing the legal system a favor.
Okay, tough guy, I get the message. Lightfall, the guy who runs Marquee. He's the big shot. He likes to spend big at the track. He owes people.
Huh.
Lightfall, the guy with no luck at the track. Tell me about him.
It's one of the guys lying over there. You're right.
No, bullshit.
He has no luck.
Bullshit, we just left him. But what? How can we prove it? I won't prove anything. Yeah, I don't know. I know he's lying because we just left the fucking guy. Hold on. Let's use intuition. Can we ask the community or no? I don't think I can ask the community for some reason. My hand won't go anywhere. So all we can do is remove an answer, but... Yeah, it's a lie. What evidence are we going to use?
That's the best lie you can come up with, Bigelow?
Hey, would I lie to you, detective? I'm not exactly in a good position here now, am I?
Oh, they crossed some of it off. That doesn't help us. That doesn't help us. That has nothing to do with it. Gordon Lightfall. That doesn't help us. I'm puzzled. Ooh. Fuck.
Gordon Lightball owns Marquee Printing, a government print shop. He's losing big at the track.
He has these big government contracts. He's in hock over 20 grand. If the feds find out, contracts will be all over. Lightfall plays ball.
All right, Bigelow.
Oh, I got it right.
The heat is off you. Play your cards right, and you'll be
I don't
able
know how
to
that
count your
happened.
time
I just
Quentin
guessed.
on one hand.
Cole Phelps is such a fucking badass. Okay, apprehend Gordon Lightfoot. Will do. Where's our car, buddy? What the hell's going on here?
Cops. It's got to be something big, right?
Officer, you can tell me what's going on. Get the facts first.
We're traffic
You can
cops.
distort them later.
Let's go arrest Gordon Lightfoot. Although we never went to that Fremont, but she said it was an empty lot.
That's no way to drive. What a mess.
Gonna take some cleaning up, that's for sure.
I wish it hadn't gone that way.
Well, they shouldn't bring guns to work with them. We didn't have a lot of choice.
You have to admire the barefaced cheek of someone who tries to blow your brains out one minute and pleads innocence the next.
Yeah, especially when he's surrounded by evidence. You know, guys like Bigelow spend so much time convincing themselves that they're not doing anything wrong that they actually start to believe their own bullshit.
They get sloppy. Bigelow, Lightball, all of them. If they hadn't, who knows how long they could have kept this racket going.
Bigelow likes
Complacency
sloppy
or greed.
seconds.
It's always one of the two that brings him down.
These guys fucking don't ever shut up, do they? You know, there's something to be said about fucking silence is golden. Copper coming through, get over, Buick or Pontiac or whatever the fuck you are. I wish I knew my cars. I like these old pickup trucks. That's gotta be a Ford pickup truck, right? I wish they made cars like this. Fucking steel tanks, man. They're built to last. Look at these plastic bullshit they got. Fucking, they're producing nowadays.
Check local publications for times of your favorite programming.
Get out of the car. Like a blind man in an orgy, I was going to have to feel my way through.
You're under arrest.
Yes.
You again?
Put the screws on
This
him.
harassment is starting to wear thin.
We found a box of pink slips in a warehouse full of hot cars. You signed for them, Lightball.
I signed for all the orders and deliveries.
Bullshit.
You'll need something better than that, cowboy.
How about your gambling debts?
Save it, Lightball. We already have all we need to send you down.
I've had enough of this. You either produce some shred of proof, or I call my attorney.
Yep, that's what I thought.
You're in the hole with the organization. We know about the debts, Lightball.
I agree. I have a small problem.
A small problem.
I'm prepared to help you in any way I can, Detective. I'll name names.
Just the facts,
I need you to
Lightball.
keep this out of the paper.
You need to shut up now, Lightball.
I'd heed
Gordon
his advice.
Lightball, I'm charging you with conspiracy and fraud. Hands behind your back.
The LAPD Central Traffic Division has today smashed a nationwide auto theft ring, writes crime correspondent, blah, blah, blah. Oh, here it is. Traffic squad detectives confronted a large group of armed thugs. After an exchange of gunfire, More than a dozen dead criminals were removed from the scene. The
A
LAPD sustained no casualties.
Nice.
Damn fine work, Phelps. Now get out there and nail some more bad guys, will you? I want to finish reading this.
We just fucking blew up a dozen guys. I only shot like 5 of them. That was cool. Slip, slip, slip of the tongue. We missed 3 clues. Okay. Cool. What are we going to start us on next? Okay, well, let's jump over to the topic while we're at it. Okay, where were we at? We were at number 8. Oh, man, I'm falling behind. Okay, number 8 is Chief Martin Brody. I had to put Martin in there. Martin Brody from Amity Island PD. So here, his backstory is kind of interesting. He was from New York, and he was raising his family in New York, and then he needed some peace and quiet, and moved to Amity Island. Even though he's deathly afraid of drowning in water, he moves to an island, which is mentioned in it, which is pretty funny. Unlike many of the other characters on this, list, this guy doesn't really have many demons in his closet. He's kind of like clean cut. He has a wife, and he's not what you call it. He's not like divorced thrice times like everybody else. All these fucking hard living cops. He has kids that he actually cares about. You know, he's not estranged from his kids. He's like actually a all around decent guy. You know. He's obviously kept the peace on Amity Island. Doesn't seem like a crime-ridden fucking place. It's a tourist trap, so he's usually busy busting skinny dippers and pot-smoking hippies and drunk drivers and shit like that. So, yeah, and like I said, he's afraid of drowning, but he lives on an island. He's usually calm and collected until he shits his pants when he finds out there's a fucking shark killing a bunch of fucking people. It's like, so, yeah, he's until that, and then he kind of loses his temper once in a while with people. So he's not as calm, cool, and collected. And once Alex Kitchener bites it or gets bitten, I should say, yeah. Hold on. Something's goofy with the game. It keeps yeah, sweet. Of course, when I see a picture, Cindy, when I see a picture with one of these topics and they're smoking, I got to put it in. So I always got to put the cigarette smoking in. Let's see here. Yeah, he's at odds with the mayor. Like he'll go toe to toe with the mayor, but then he backs down, and Alex Kitchener gets killed, obviously, eaten by a shark, and they try to blame it on a boating accident. He doesn't buy it, and that's when his good cop fucking sets in, and he's like determined to find this fucking shark, you know. Let's see. He finally, so on that, he investigates more deeply. from that point forward. So that's when you get to see he's a cop. But he's just obsessed. Like his obsession kicks in with the fucking shark theory. This guy, he's killed so many sharks over the franchise that like he makes a better fisherman than a cop, I think, sometimes. So I think he also has a guilty conscience. Like he's guilty for keeping the beaches open under the mayor's pressure. So that's why he wants to like solve this case so fucking crazy. But yeah, he'll lose it from time to time. Ever from that point, he'll lose it from time to time. He'll go off on Quint, go off on Hooper, just like fly off the handle. He finally, when he kills Jaws in the original one, he finally gets over his fucking fear of of the water. So I mean that's one thing. So other than that, like Martin Brody's just a fucking badass. There's a fun fact about the movie itself. Roy Scheider, who played Brody, he ad-libbed like the most famous line of the movie. I didn't put it up there. His line, I put "Smile, you son of a bitch." I think that's pretty fucking cool. But you're gonna need a bigger boat. He ad-libbed that. That wasn't written in the script. So that just shows you how cool like Roy Scheider was to come up with that line. That's like iconic. That's like a fucking iconic line there. You're gonna need a bigger boat. But other than that, I mean, it's just an all-around fucking cool dude, and he can get down to doing cop business when it matters. Like he's usually, like I said, he's just not busy. He's on a tourist island, so yeah, and so that's about it for Chief Martin Brody, Chief of the Amity PD, Island PD. Oh yeah, I forgot his biggest bust, obviously. Is this some kind of bust? His biggest bust, yes, it's very impressive, is a 25-foot, 3-ton fucking great white shark, obviously. So, all right. And let's go ahead and do number 7 next. We'll just skip right into it. We got Dirty Harry Callahan of the San Francisco PD. And his biggest bust is Scorpio from the first movie. He's some crazy delusional assassin, like sniper assassin. Dirty Harry was like the first of the anti-heroes. Like, and what I mean by that is like he's like the hero of the story. I'm sorry to spit this out. I'm kind of fucking had a few to drink, but like he doesn't break the law, he bends the law. Like he takes advantage of certain situations to be able to do what he does. I mean, he doesn't hesitate to cross the boundaries in pursuit of like his fucking vision of justice, He's just like just a fucking all-around badass who like, will take advantage of if you assault him, he's just going to blow you a fucking way, and end the story, no fucking investigation needed. In fact, he references like he blew away some rapist and the guy, something about like, if I see a guy with a heart on chasing after a half-naked woman, I don't think he's out there collecting for the Red Cross. Like, and it usually gets him in trouble with his superiors and shit. He's always battling the fucking chief and the mayor and shit like that. He's just got this rough and gruff exterior. And like I said, he uses his methods within the law, but he takes advantage to justify his deadly force. Like at the end, like, do you feel lucky? Like that guy he's like tempting the guy to reach for his gun because he knows he's going to blow him away. How did I shoot 5 or 6, or did I fire 6 shots or 7 or whatever it was, He's a skills. Some of his background is he's a skilled marksman. He carries a .44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world. It'll blow your head clean off. And he claims that he's got the moniker Dirty Harry because he gets every dirty job that comes around. But we all know it's just because he's a dirty cop. But he gets results. He gets his fucking results. In fact, Dirty Harry would be perfect in like 1920s LA. Yeah, he's kind of like a vigilante, almost like a Punisher character, you know. I don't know if this was before the Punisher. I believe it was. I didn't look up the years these movies were released. I'm sure the first few were in the 70s, I believe. But he's constantly getting demoted and reprimanded. He gets nowadays like this movie, and there's a few others. Silence of the Lambs is one. But nowadays, there's this thing where people are going back and retroactively, he's a total shitstorm magnet. Retroactively, like critiquing movies, based on like today's culture and today's political atmosphere and stuff. So, like I've heard this from multiple different places, on YouTube's or podcasts. We can't talk about Dirty Harry anymore because he's authoritarian. He's a fascist. And I'm like, that's like complete fucking bullshit. He's a dirty fucking cop who fucking gets results. But he's always out to get his fucking man. If he sees somebody's been wronged, he's gonna go out and fucking try to right it, no matter what methods he uses. And they do this in Silence of the Lambs too. They critique on some of the trans issues on Silence of the Lambs, and it's like you can't hold the standards of today back to the 70s and 80s and 90s. Just fucking watch the fucking movie. Dirty Harry movies are fucking awesome. We don't need to hear about how he's a fucking fascist or authoritarian or some bullshit. These critics just don't know. They don't have anything else to talk about. So they're just going to go back and fuck around with old movies and stuff. All the Dirty Harry movies are fucking awesome. Dirty Harry's fucking great, and Clint Eastwood's fucking great. Does a great job. A fun fact, Dirty Harry's favorite food is hot dogs. And I think at one point he says nobody should you should never put fucking ketchup on a fucking hot dog. At some point he says that. But yeah, that's Dirty fucking Harry. And of course the iconic lines, and a lot of people get, I think they call it the Streisand effect. A lot of people get the do you feel lucky punk line wrong. He actually says, do I feel lucky, to the guy. But most people just say, oh, do you feel lucky, punk? And it's actually, do I feel lucky? And then go ahead and make my day, of course. Go ahead, make my day. Which was famously recalled in Beetlejuice. Go ahead and make my millennium. So that's Dirty Harry. And that is 4 down, 6 to go. And let's jump back to the game. Now, as I was a little distracted during Martin Brody's because the game crashed. So I had to reload it. And I don't know what's going on. I tried to load the game or the case we just did, hoping it would send us to another case, but it went back to a save spot. So we might have to play the end of that case again. So I'm going to load it up here. Yeah, so I hope it's not too far into the case, but I had to reload the game and it went back to my last save spot, so I don't know where we're at in this case. Hopefully this isn't the first time we saw this guy. Okay, we got to replay this last 5 minutes. Yeah, we know you're lying. Oh, what was the clue I used? You should have called your attorney about fucking 30 questions ago, buddy. It was the betting slips, right? Oh, shit.
Lightball.
Man, I am off my
agree, I
game
have
tonight
a
on that
small
audio.
problem.
Although you guys all
I'm
saw
prepared to
this
help you in
before,
any
so I
way
guess
can,
it doesn't really
Detective.
matter.
I'll name names. I need you to keep this out of the paper.
You need to shut up now, Lightball.
You shut your trap.
Gordon Lightball, I'm charging you with conspiracy and fraud. Hands behind your back.
Man, I got to remember that audio.
The LAPD Central Traffic Division has today smashed a nationwide auto theft ring, writes crime correspondent, blah, blah, blah. Oh, here it is. Traffic squad detectives confronted a large group of armed thugs. After an exchange of gunfire,
12.
more than a dozen dead criminals were removed from the scene. The LAPD sustained no casualties. Damn fine work.
Who cares if the Jets
Now get out
are
there and nail some more bad guys, will ya?
struggling?
I want to finish reading this.
I got to go take a crap. I'm going to take this to the bathroom and get a hard on. Golden boy. Who cares if the Jets are struggling? Okay, flashback.
My family runs a shipping business in San Francisco. We used to have 2 ships a week to Tokyo. We've been in shipping for 2 generations, Hank. I've never been on a voyage anywhere. I feel like Odysseus in the beginning of his journey.
The Odyssey took 10 years, Cole.
This is the American century. America can rule the world after we win this war.
We need to stay alive, Cole. These men are counting on us. Have you heard what the veterans are saying to each other?
No.
Golden Gate and 48. That's 4 more hard years of fighting.
4 years. The Fallen Idol. Holy shit.
Phelps, Bukowski, you have a new case. 2 women, possible drink drive.
How is that a case?
Broad says she was doped and that somebody tried to kill her.
Where did this take place?
That's the bit you're gonna love. Right across the street.
What?
A Chevy Styline took a nosedive off the escarpment, fetched up underneath a Cola King billboard. Up to it, boys. We got bad guys to catch.
Nuka-Cola billboard.
They weren't even his prints, and he still confessed.
See you later, fellers. Try not to work too hard.
They won't.
You bantering with the boy. Brings a tear to my eye watching my caterpillar grow wings.
I'm just trying to fit in.
Educated, hardworking, straight as an arrow. I hate to break it to you, Cole, but you'll never fit in this sector.
He said it was across the street.
Find the goddamn evidence.
That bum took a swipe at me. Put him down
Up
in
there.
my sap.
Cola King.
It's the guy from the paper solved that big
It's in the papers. The guy's in the papers.
Did you read about the woman who stabbed her husband and pushed him in front of the car? That's the cop that caught her.
This guy's got a screw loose.
All right, act professional, Cole. Slow down.
Her face looks familiar.
Well, that's June Ballard, Tarzan's sister, beast of the Amazon. She's married to Guy McAfee. The captain has moved to Vegas now, but the 2 of them still have juice.
Phelps, traffic.
Detective Phelps. Hey, Bukowski. Long time no see.
You could have called this in by megaphone, Enrique. Phelps, this is Enrique Gonzalez. Enrique was a pretty decent middleweight.
What do we have, Gonzalez?
Broad drives right through the empty lot and off the side of the escarpment. Her story is that a movie producer doped her and her friend and sent the car over the cliff.
Was anyone hurt?
Driver's beat up. Not too bad considering. If she hadn't hit that billboard, we'd be scraping both of them off the pavement. Passenger's a Jessica Hamilton. She's just a kid. She's pretty knocked around.
Kid gonna be all right?
I think so. They've taken her to central receiving. If you want to take a look around, I can stall the ambulance.
Thanks. Do that.
One more thing. Watch out for the driver. She cuts rough.
What's that mean? I don't know this 1940s lingo.
If you're looking for the coroner, he's down by the crash site.
Supposed to look for clues.
Mrs. McAfee, we would like to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
I prefer to use my maiden name, June Ballard. You might be familiar with some of my work.
What?
Can you tell us what happened here?
You're kind of cute for a cop. Maybe a bit on the serious side.
What about me, June? I'm a big fan of
You?
Beast of...
I don't like. Keep out of this.
Yikes. We don't have any evidence. Hold on. Oops.
You were giving me a thorough going over. I was just starting to enjoy it.
Oh, yeah,
This is
baby.
a big scene, Phelps. We need to get our bearings.
Yeah.
Let's go see the coroner.
Where's the coroner? Oh, he's down by the crash site.
You'll want to see this, Phelps. There, laid out on the trunk. And that isn't even the best part.
Oh. What do we got here? Panties. You want to see my panty room? Ooh, they're ripped, too.
They've been torn off. Where did you find them?
They were stuffed in the young lady's handbag. I'll run a trace for semen when I get back to the lab.
Yikes. You do that. Oh, I'm not reading this whole thing. Please, please, dear, come home. If you are worried about your father, don't be.
She's a long way from home.
You're a good, decent girl, dear. Please come back. I'm frightened for you. I can't help feeling something terrible is going to happen. I cry for you every night. Your loving mother, Camille Hamilton. I hope we don't have to get any details out of that. What are you looking at? Ooh, license plate. Wait. You don't got anything to say, Cole? You gonna help me out here? All right. It's the license plate from Jaws.
Drunk driver?
Maybe not.
How so?
Well, a head I found without a body piqued my interest. See what you think.
What the?
Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio.
Cole, he's got jokes.
Is it real?
No. I think it's supposed to be a replica of an Indian shrunken head. It's some kind of curio or movie prop. See the casting marks?
What's it made from?
Plaster of Paris would be my first guess, then painted.
So we can rule out the murder angle?
No, you can rule that in. That thing was wedging the accelerator to the floor. Whoever did it wanted these women dead.
Oh.
We should speak to Ballard again. She might not be telling us the whole story.
Looks like they're lucky they weren't more badly injured.
Must have been unconscious. Being relaxed tends to lessen the soft tissue damage.
Yikes, her head went right in the fucking windshield. Oh, I don't want to see the panties again. No, quit looking at the panties, Cole.
Anything interesting?
Not really. Okay, we looked at this. Alright, I guess that's it. We talk to the officer over here?
Another day, another dollar.
Kind of pissed that I missed 3 pieces of evidence last episode. So I'm trying to be a little thorough. What's the tow truck doing up here? Are they going to winch it up? I don't see anything else. Just take a look around. Doesn't hurt. All right, let's talk to this broad. Okay, cool. We got more questions.
We understand that you're still suffering from the effects of the accident, Mrs. McAfee. The officer says that you claimed that you were drugged. Who did this to you?
That rat slipped us a Mickey Finn.
They slipped him a Mickey.
No wonder I feel so dopey.
No, that's just your normal.
I can't remember.
Oh, God, I wasn't watching. I was too busy drinking.
It's a serious offense to withhold information from the police during a criminal investigation, madam.
I told you to call me June. You're making me feel like an old lady.
Well, she's hot to trot.
Don't bother your handsome head about this. My husband will settle the score with Mark Bishop.
Oh, your husband.
What can you tell us about the passenger in your car?
Jessica Hamilton. Poor Jessica.
Poor
It's been
fishy.
a rough day for her. She's desperate to break into movies. What more can I say?
Uh-oh. She get a Harvey Weinstein pulled on her? All right. I don't know. When in doubt, go with doubt.
How old is Jessica, Mrs. Ballard?
I couldn't say how old Jessica is. Old enough, sweetheart, as the saying goes.
Oh, I got that wrong.
We found a shrunken head. It was used to tamper with your car.
You see, I normally don't drive off cliffs. The last thing I remember is getting behind the wheel.
Oh, God, that's a doubt.
It's obviously some kind of movie prop. You must know where it came from.
In case you hadn't noticed, I am the talent. And the talent doesn't deal with props or sets or any of that kind of stuff. Why don't you ask Mark Bishop which prop house he uses?
You mentioned a Mark Bishop. You think he might have had something to do with this?
He is a movie producer. As for his involvement, you just leave it to me and my husband to worry about.
Yeah, I don't know. God, this game is so wonky. She's looking at me dead straight in the eyes, though. I'm going to say truth on that one. Oh,
It's not going to
fuck.
play that way, Mrs. McAfee. We'll take it from there.
Relax, detective. You're not nearly as cute when you're mad.
Mrs. McAfee, I think it would be in everyone's best interest if you accompanied Patrolman Gonzalez back to the receiving hospital.
I'm going to be okay. These guys can take me home after.
Gonzalez and his
My
brother
lord.
Javi can double team you on the way there.
Mrs. McAfee, you are still under the influence of narcotics, and you're likely to go into shock once the drugs wear off.
And I thought you were a heel. It's nice of you to be concerned.
Just the facts,
Think we're
ma'am.
good here. Let's go see what we can shake out of the kid.
How do we get down? There we go. Huh. Yeah, this the game is so wonky. It's like,
How about $5 for the exclusive?
how was I supposed to know the right answers on that? I take it Cole can't fall to his death. like Arthur in Red Dead Redemption.
I think his name is Phelps. I read about him in the paper.
That price is outrageous.
You ought to meet Joe's buddy. He's nice, really.
Oh, the hospital's right next to the police station. How convenient.
Are you going to sign him out?
Hello, Detective Phelps, here to interview a Jessica Hamilton.
Jessica Hamilton. Oh, yes. She's in the room right behind you, Detective.
You can't hold me here. No, I don't need to be manhandled by a doctor. I need my lawyer.
Feeling better since this morning, Jessica?
Wait a second.
A little.
There was someone we could talk to.
Hello, Doctor. I'm Detective Phelps.
That's what I
You're
thought.
attending to the young lady from the auto accident?
Yes. She's conscious now, but I doubt she'll remember much. She's still feeling some of the after effects.
Jessica was drugged?
She certainly was. Chloral hydrate would be my guess, and there's clear evidence of abuse.
Uh-oh.
She's still a minor, detective.
Oof, Modon.
Someone planned a double murder to cover up a statutory rape? Swap 7 years for life and gets Guy McAfee on their case? Doesn't make much sense to me.
I guess it depends on what they had to lose.
Important information. She's reading comic books?
Junk.
Can we look for anything else in here? Her chart. Head trauma and soft tissue damage sustained in a car accident. Residual traces of chlorohydrate in the bloodstream. External bruising to genitals. Yikes. And other evidence of criminal abuse. Traces of... Do not administer further sedatives without permission. Patient to be held bed rest. And that's right. This, I'll tell you what, this doctor...
Uncomfortable. Just standing around here looking at me, not saying anything.
This doctor has the greatest handwriting of all doctors.
Are you going to sign him out?
It would take a smarter man than me to connect that.
What about the gum?
I don't think so.
Okay. Let's talk to her.
Hello, Jessica. My name is Cole Phelps. I'm a policeman. I'd like to talk to you about your accident, if that's okay.
Okay.
Can you tell me what you remember about the crash?
It's all kind of fuzzy. I remember waking up here. Nothing happened yesterday.
Nothing happened, huh? Even though your panties were torn, you got raped?
Tell the truth, Jessica. Why the big cover-up?
I'm not lying to you.
Do you remember calling us to me?
We found your underwear in your handbag, Jessica. You need to tell us what happened.
The doctor told me what happened. I didn't want that. I just wanted to be a star, to be in movies. I told Junie what happened, and she told me to toughen up. That was the price of stardom.
Did she now, cold-hearted bitch?
It's not Junie's fault. It's not my first time.
It's Harvey's fault.
I had a boyfriend back home, but my father found out about him.
Even if you consented, Jessica, you're still underage.
Did the mother leave already?
We need to get in touch with your parents, Jessica, to tell them what has happened.
Oh, you don't need to worry them. They sent me along to stay with Aunt June. They trust her to take care of me.
So this is what a morgue looks like, huh?
Huh. What did that letter say? Now I'm worried that I didn't read the letter.
Is your head feeling better? Are we running out of morphine again? Yes.
Hmm.
Do you have time to help me?
You're lying, Jessica.
Oh, I meant to hit it.
How are we going to make this right if you lie to us?
Fuck.
Please, detective, why would I lie to you?
Do you think you can manage a little to eat?
Because you're a runaway, Jessica, and you don't have your parents' permission to be here. Now, do you want to tell me what really happened?
I went with Junie to this strange place. It's difficult to remember.
Studio
Someone gave me
54.
a drink to calm my nerves, and then I felt faint. I think I must have passed out.
She's a fucking, she's the madam. Aunt June.
How did you meet Mr. Bishop?
Well, Junie is a big movie star. You probably know that. She's doing a new movie.
Deep Throat. God, she's totally lying or doubt.
What's the story with Bishop and Mrs. McAfee? Why does he want the two of you dead?
That can't be true. Mr. Bishop seemed very happy today. I mean, yesterday.
And that's why he wedged a shrunken head against the accelerator pedal and punted the two of you over an escarpment?
Punted.
I overheard Junie speaking to him on the phone a couple of times. Screaming, really. She can be very hard sometimes, Junie. But they seemed okay yesterday, like they worked it out.
I know what happened to you, Jessica. Where exactly did it take place?
Please.
Epstein
Gary,
Island.
It's really difficult to think of anything.
Can you change my bedpan now? Is your head feeling better?
Come on, cough it up.
Someone tried to kill you, Jessica. Do you get it? Forget about being in movies. It's time to act like a grown-up.
Easy there, Cole.
I had to wear a robe and lay down on a stone. There were lights, a camera.
Action.
It's not my fault. I'm not a bad girl. Why are you trying to hurt me?
Thank you, Jessica. You've been a big help. Here's my card. If you think of anything or you need some help, just get in touch, okay?
Okay.
I think it might be a good idea if you went back home till you felt better, Jessica.
I couldn't do that, officer. What if I got the part and I wasn't there?
Oh, man. You Hollywood bimbos are all the same.
It's the tale of this town, Cole. Lambs that go willingly to slaughter. Who the hell is that?
Must be her lawyer. He certainly expedited her release.
I don't like it, Cole. Why is she in such a hurry? We should follow her.
Oh, we're going to tail her?
There she goes. Come on.
Ballard is definitely up to something.
All right. Don't get too close there, Cole.
She seems to have made a remarkably speedy recovery.
Too close, Phelps. You're way too close.
What is talking about here?
We're just gonna stop in the middle of the street.
Ah, that's it.
Oh, son of a bitch. How close can you get? Please don't make me play all that over again. Well, I'll know the answers.
It's the tale of this town, Cole. Lambs that go willingly to slaughter. Who the hell is that?
Must be her lawyer. He certainly expedited her release.
I don't like it, Cole. Why is she in such a hurry?
I don't like it one bit.
There she goes. Come on. You've got a pretty funny idea of what keeping a low profile means, Phelps.
What, running red lights? Nobody obeys traffic laws in L.A.
She seems to have made a remarkably speedy recovery.
I've got to concentrate. Oh, perfect. Oh.
Get in there and see what she's up to.
This road has socks in it for you.
Where is she? What was I supposed to do? Oh, check out you got to use your power. Awesome. Should put that fucker in timeout.
Get in there and see what she's up to.
Wasn't that fun? With great power comes great responsibility.
Can I get a bowl of that chili?
Okay, enter the cafe without being seen. Hold X. What the fuck? $300. I don't know what those messages are. Those aren't like links, I don't think. It's not like that one porn spammer that we had. Okay.
One heck of a son.
Oh, she's over by the phone. Okay. I gotta wait until she... Yeah, there we go. Lay that pistol down.
Baby?
No, I was looking at the wrong girl in the diner. I was looking at that girl over there sitting down. I didn't know she was at the phone.
Well, then make someone else do it. You still know
Oh, they're
he
playing Lay
don't
That
you?
Pistol Down, baby.
Then
Lay
make
that
some
pistol
calls.
down.
I'm going to be very clear about this. You get this done, or I'm... Wilson's Hotel. Mr. Mark Bishop, that son of a bitch, lives in apartment 803.
All right, we got an address.
Sure, I got the film.
Did they make a porno with that broad? Down, babe, lay that pistol down. Before it goes off and hurts somebody. That's a good song in Fallout.
So what's the story? I'm guessing she didn't stop for light refreshments.
She made a call. Sounds like Mark Bishop has a heap of trouble headed his way. I've got an address. Wilson's Hotel, apartment 803.
Oh, shit. You better step on it.
If he's got any sense, he'll be as far away from home as possible.
If he had any sense, he wouldn't have tried bumping off Guy McAfee's wife in the first place. Or he'd have done the job properly. McAfee will break a fella's legs just for looking at his broad the wrong way.
What did you make of the kid? You believe her story?
I think she was doped out of her tiny mind and given the casting couch. That fucking bitch Ballard sold her out.
Dead end.
So if Ballard was doing someone a favor, why did they try to kill her?
Any unit able to handle citizen reports at 211 in progress. 43070 State Street. Unit to handle code 3 identify.
All units in the vicinity in car 11K, 11 King, a 415 in progress at apartment 803, Wilson's Apartment Hotel, 1220 West 7th Street, Westlake Park. 11K code 3, all other units code 2. KGPL clear.
Gun it! Let's get to the apartment before someone gets hurt.
Oh.
That was way too close.
I got my sirens on. They should get out of the way. Trying to cross the street when a cop car's coming.
Car 11K, 11 King, we have no other units available. What is your ETA to the 415 in progress at 1220 West 7th Street? Repeat, 1220 West 7th Street, Wilson's Apartment Hotel. 11K handle code 3. Any other units that can assist identify?
Roger, KGPL. 11K en route.
Just a little fender bender. Never hurt nobody.
I'm Detective Phelps. We received a call about a domestic disturbance in apartment 803.
Oh, the detectives. Listen, Mrs. Bishop's pretty upset. Take the elevator and then left down the corridor. It's the last door on the right.
Sounds like we're about to make it a hat trick of hysterical female witnesses.
This fucking elevator's all wonky. Last door on the right, he said? Ooh. Busty, chesty LaRue.
LAPD, ma'am. Are you in danger?
I'm all right now. You just missed them. Horrible, awful men.
Are you injured, Mrs.?
Mrs. Bishop. Gloria Bishop. Please, come in.
How you
officer.
doing there, Bishop?
I'll just need to sit down for a moment. Forgive me.
That's perfectly normal, ma'am.
Just look at this mess.
We'll take a quick search of the premises, ma'am. You take a moment to gather your thoughts.
I will. Thank you, officer.
You wearing a bustle? Oh, God. There's probably all sorts of evidence everywhere. Buddha?
Incidental.
The Bible.
Seems irrelevant.
He just called the Bible irrelevant. How you doing there, Bishop?
Not much help.
Lipstick. Why don't Avon ladies walk fast?
Not everything here is going to be relevant.
Their lipstick.
Doesn't give me anything to go on.
$1.25. This is the bedroom, but nothing ever happened in there. What a crime. Ooh, 20 grand.
What do you have to do to earn $20,000?
That's a lot of blowjobs. In 1947, that's a fucking shit ton of blowjobs. Who's that made out of too? Lorna? All good? I can't. Bank of Arcadia? I don't.
No good to me.
All right. Looks like that's about it in there. How many rooms does this joint have?
Presented to Mark.
The Gay Cowboys. Was that gay as in happy? I didn't know we were hanging out in San Francisco. Thought this was LA, goddammit. Cole, pocket that money.
Nope. Don't think this is anything.
I know, but I want to be thorough there, Cole.
Looks like the old movie set downtown.
Huh. I forget. Can't you, like, zoom in on stuff? Hold on, let me check. Just checking. I thought you could zoom in on stuff. Am I crazy? Well, I did see something interesting, though. We're going to check it out. Oh. Oh. Whatever. Thought I could change my outfit. Oh, you can. The sharpshooter. What a pimp. Cole's a pimp. A pimp.
Nothing significant.
Matchbook. I guess Los Diablos liquor is not significant either.
Doesn't tell me anything.
Of course. This place is full of fucking junk.
doesn't appear to be connected.
Well, here we go.
Looks like a mermaid in the background. Silver screen.
Who are these men in the picture?
That is what's his face
My
on the right.
husband, Mark, and Marlon Hopgood. They work together on occasion. That's Hopgood's shop.
That guy on the right, that's the guy that supposedly looks like me. I forget his name. Daniel Roebuck.
I doubt it.
Daniel Roebuck.
This isn't what we're looking for.
Why would they do this? Like, they put so much useless shit. Oh, I'm not even gonna bother. Incidental.
Not sure this means much.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Ooh, a note.
Don't think this is any use to us.
Can't go in the door. All right, I think we searched the whole place. Took forever. What's on the balcony? Anything good? Oh, breaking and entering? Oh, I thought they were going to look at the door.
There's the set. Hollywood's own little piece of Babylon.
We got a call about domestic disturbance there, Bishop.
Those men, I think they work for Guy McAfee. Do you know the name?
No. Why should I?
June Ballard is married to Guy McAfee. Have you heard of her?
That slut. She's been badgering my husband for days.
Mrs. McAfee alleges that your husband tried to kill her and her friend last night. I think you should tell us what you know.
My husband's a movie producer. This has something to do with his new picture. He doesn't include me in his business.
I don't believe you.
June Ballard said she had a deal to be in his new picture.
Mark repeatedly told her no. He had Joan Leslie lined up for the role. That's how he got the finance. June made all kinds of threats. She was very rude to me.
You know June Ballard?
We were both on the same picture a few years back. That's how I met my husband.
Where's the whereabouts of good old Bishop?
Where can we find your husband, ma'am?
He told me he would be on set. That's all I know.
She's steely-eyed. Yeah, she ain't wavering.
Either we find him or McAfee.
Tastes like semen on the wooden spoon.
Care
that
for her, you
would
should
have been
make
funny
sure
if
that we find
if
him
he
first.
licked it. Huh?
I do
Incidental.
care for him.
Semen.
But I don't really know where he'd go if he were in trouble.
I don't think Cole swings that way
Hopgood
though.
might know.
His partner does, but
Why is your husband paying Lorna Hopgood $20,000?
we haven't met Lorna Hopgood.
Marlon's ex-wife? Are you sure?
That's the same as the first one.
Your husband looks like he's being blackmailed. They obviously have something on him if he's prepared to kill to cover it up. Why is the payment going to Hopgood and not McAfee?
Lorna works at a check-cashing place in Hollywood. You need to ask Hopgood why he needs that much money in cash.
Your husband was at a casting yesterday with a young girl?
Uh-oh.
Not that I know of. He told me he was looking at locations. The picture's been cast.
Like locations as in pussy? See, she... Okay, there we go. Is it a lie, though? Do we have any evidence that'll prove that being a lie? Locations like the casting couch? I don't think we do. Knowing Rockstar, and the game developers, I bet you the movie Intolerance is a real movie. Or it could be fun. Knowing Rockstar, though, they like to put those little Easter eggs in there. The panties. You're lying. It's the panties. Oops. God. How do I get out of this? Okay. Let's use an intuition. She's either lying or doubt. And it's going to remove truth. I don't understand why I can't ask the community, but... Oh. So I'm going to go with doubt then.
Jessica remembered a mermaid. The mermaid on the front of the prop store. You better come clean with me.
This is a sick town, Detective. Are you sure you really want to know?
Not really.
The truth is, my husband likes them young.
And you think that's okay?
I was 16 when I first
Ah, there it is.
I thought he was a genius. A magician with film. I was 20 before I realized he was just a B-movie hack. But he's nothing compared to some of the monsters at these big studios. My guess is Ballard sacrificed her little friend.
No, it's hard to concentrate with her cleavage in my face. Nice
Your
hairdo.
husband is in trouble. It could go easier for him if you were more helpful, Mrs. Bishop.
He's a big boy, Detective, and so are you. This is Hollywood.
Oh, we got the
There's
Sunset
always a
Strip
deal
outfit.
to be
I don't know what
done.
that is, but I want it. Where's the Sunset Strip? Oh man. He should. Looks like he should star in the Gay Cowboys movie that they just fucking referenced. I heard a beep. Did I miss a piece of evidence? Nope. They got the phone. You can't see it because my fat ass is covering it up with my camera, but the phone is highlighted on my... No. The phone is highlighted on my compass, so I'm going to try to use it. It won't let me. Okay.
An aging movie star, a wannabe starlet, and movie producer's wife. We're finally rubbing shoulders with the almost rich and famous.
And from the stories they've given us, clearly none of them can act.
All right. We're going to... There's that phone again. Maybe it's on the ground floor. We'll use the phone real quick, and then we'll jump back into the topic.
Operator, message for KGPL.
Putting you through now.
Phelps, 1247.
Nice echo.
How could I help, Detective?
I need a location on a silver screen prop store.
Just a moment. Silver Screen Props, corner 3rd and Figueroa.
Figueroa. Spread eagle before me. All right. Before we go outside, let's pause it. Now, maybe I don't have to turn the audio off, so I don't have to worry about turning it back on. It's not like Red Dead where it goes complete silent. But anyways, let's get back into it. We left off at 6 of our top 10 list of TV and movie cops, my favorites. Number 6 is RoboCop. I've talked about RoboCop before on this live stream or in the past on the live streams. There's not much more I could say. It's one of my favorite movies. He works for Detroit PD. His biggest bust, obviously, is Clarence Boddicker and Clarence's gang. What's great about RoboCop, and Murphy, I put Murphy up there too, although Murphy only lasts, 10 minutes into the movie, and he gets his hand blown off. So he's half human, half man, half machine. So, and some things I noticed that I might not have brought up in before, and when I talked about RoboCop is, like, if you think about it, he's half man and half machine, and I think you need that human quality when you're like technically he's a cyborg, I guess, and not a droid. So you need that human quality. So you got like the best of both worlds, as opposed to Ed 209, who is just a machine, and he can't think on his feet like a human could, or react, as quick, or I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say that that's why RoboCop's such a more of a badass than Ed 209. So, of course, RoboCop is strict letter of the law, no interpretation at all. Unlike Dirty Harry, he's just strict enforcement of the law, no matter what. He's got all the statutes and all the laws downloaded into his fucking memory, and so he's not going to blur the lines of the ethical lines in law enforcement. Simply for the fact that that's how he's programmed. He's in the movie he conducts like a brutally efficient. There's like a montage of his brutal, efficient campaign against crime. It's with the rapists and the guy at the store and stuff like that, and it just shows you that this fucking cop is no nonsense. Now it's kind of, I don't know if it's cheating to say he's such a great cop, because obviously he's an invincible fucking robot, but I like to think that Murphy's in there, and that's why we can consider him a fucking one of the best cops, and he's not cheating. So RoboCop, I don't have him higher on this list, because the favorite part of the movie RoboCop is, my favorite part is all the Clarence Boddicker stuff. RoboCop's more of like the side character to me when it comes to that movie. That's why I love that movie so much. But you can't argue with the results that RoboCop gets. And he did take down one of the greatest villains of all time, Clarence Boddicker. So we got to give him his due on this list, and he comes in at 6. Let's see. Oh yeah, here's a fun fact. Now this takes place in like a dystopian near future where Detroit's a total shithole, which that, goes without saying. Detroit was a shithole back when this movie was made. Now it's even worse. What's funny though is 26 years later, after this movie's released, the city of Detroit actually declared bankruptcy. I thought that was a fun fact that you could put in there. Murphy still has like some of the cop stuff he does. Like he does the old twirling of the gun, and his fucking gun is fucking awesome. I don't know anything about guns, but all I know is that fucking gun is sweet. And when you hear when he's shooting it at the fucking range, it's so fucking loud, and it's fucking great. Yeah, he does get a +2 on the nip factor with those breastplates, but he gets -2 because they don't actually put nipples on the breastplates. It's just breastplates. So if it was Batman, he'd have nipples, or 90s Batman. Yeah, so it's just, what a great fucking movie. What a great premise. And like the shit, he just follows the letter of the law, even when it's to his detriment. That he's programmed to, like, he can't arrest or assault anybody that works for OCP or something like that, the higher ups. So like he even follows, no matter what he's programmed, he has to follow that. And then of course when what's his face says you're fired, he kills Dick Jones, which is fucking awesome. So yeah, That's that's pretty much it. I mean, he's your standard fucking Directive 4. That's what it was. Directive 4. Murphy RoboCop at number 6. All right, we're cruising right along. See, I apologize. I just didn't have as much time to research, and there isn't that much out there on these things. So and like I've said before with RoboCop, I just loved the fact that I was probably 10 years old, or 9 or 10 years old when I fucking saw this movie, and this movie's like ultra fucking violent. It's like, it's crazy. And I guess that's the benefit of having two brothers that are 6 and 5 years older than you. You get to watch when you're a kid, you get to watch all the movies they get to watch. And I guess that was the benefit or the detriment. But I love this movie from 1988 on. This was fucking one of my favorite fucking movies. Yeah, so and it's just ultra violent and ultra great. And yeah, RoboCop does use violence, and he does use I wouldn't call excessive force. Force his programming deems necessary. It's not excessive, but that's what he's equipped with, like that powerful fucking gun and shit like that. So that's another thing, it's just he doesn't have all the skeletons like Dirty Harry would have, or some of these other cops on this list. He's just a clean-cut, straight shooter. No pun intended. So, time to move on to number 5. Number 5. We're in the top half now. Things are going to get serious now. 5. It's another movie I've talked about before on this stream. And I think it was the 80s action movies. So, and in fact, it was the same stream I talked about RoboCop. Number 5, how can you not put fucking John McClane on there from the NYPD? He also at some point was with the LAPD, but mainly at New York Police Department. His biggest bust is very impressive. He stopped the Nakatomi Plaza robbery and hostage crisis. At some point, he calls them terrorists. And I think Hans Gruber takes offense to that. I think he's like, we're not terrorists, we're robbers. We're criminals or thieves or whatever, I believe. So I originally, when I wrote that, I put stop the Nakatomi Plaza terrorist attack. But I feel it doesn't do it justice, because I think Hans Gruber takes offense to being called a terrorist. Anyways, it's beside the point. But, I mean, what can I say that I haven't already said about John McClane? Just go through some of the things about him. He's like that, like I said before, that blue collar, rough around the edges. He's like, I mean, he smokes. He and he's constantly cracking wise, and he has a foul fucking mouth. He has an itchy trigger finger too. But he has this like never say die attitude, obviously, because the movies are called Die Hard. Now, one thing I thought, if you want to compare John McClane to Dirty Harry, the difference I think is John McClane is more of a reluctant hero, whereas Dirty Harry goes out of his way to get the dirty cases, and to get these rough cases. John McClane is just like a normal guy. Half the time his problems come when he's off duty and no one else is around. So he's like, well, I got to fucking do it. Nobody else is going to do it. I got to do it. So he is trigger happy, and he does like fucking, bend the law, but he's not like looking for it. He doesn't, that's not what he wants. He just wants to live his life, and he just gets stuck in all these fucking situations, and nobody's around to do it. And he's like, well, somebody's got to do it. It's like, in fact, I think in one of them, they say, you're the wrong guy in the wrong place at the wrong time. And McClane replies, this is the story of my life. So he's just fucking great. I just love Bruce Willis does such a great job, especially in the first 3. I'm not a fan of the rest of them. Although I haven't really studied them and watched them. I've only seen them once. But the first 3 I've seen countless amount of times. I love them. He's got this like heart to him. I mean, underneath his like gruff exterior, he stops and helps people where lesser men would just give up. He stops, and he knows it's his time. He needs to take care of this stuff, where other guys would just like, I'm out of here. He's like, I got to take care of it. So, another thing I noticed, somebody pointed out during my research, that unlike other 80s action heroes, John McClane gets his ass kicked. Like, he literally gets his ass kicked all the fucking time. He gets, like, seriously wounded in, like, every fucking movie. Whether it's gunshots or fucking just getting his face pounded in, or... I mean, he's always seriously wounded, and you don't see that as much in other 80s action films. Like, Arnold Schwarzenegger in Commando takes on a whole army, and I think he comes out with just, like, a cut. Like, from a knife, like a superficial cut. I mean, if John McClane just gets, judging by that picture, he just gets blown up and fucking beaten up, and I always found that interesting when I read that, and it's a good point. Like, he's that hero that you don't expect him to be a hero, but he is. He turns out to be a hero, which I always find really cool and really what draws me to his character, why I like him so much. And I mentioned that, there's no one else to do it. He's got that attitude where, like, there's no one else to do it. I'd gladly let someone else do it, but nobody else is here to do it. So, and as far as the detective work goes, I mean, he does a good job. He's great. He's great with firearms and everything. He's kind of like, just the normal everyday guy, and that's what makes him so likable. He's not fucking muscle bound fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger or Sylvester Stallone. He's not just steroided up. He's just a fucking normal cop who just gets into extraordinary situations, and that is so cool. And then, of course, all his lines. I mean, there's so many countless lines. When I was trying to come up with a quote for him, you have to go with "Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker." But there's just so many of them. Welcome to the party, pal. All that good stuff. I love when he's getting fucking shot at. He's like, "I'm on your side, motherfuckers." Oh shit. And yeah, so that's John McClane, number 5. So we're halfway through, and I'm 2.5 hours in, but that's fine. I mean, I know I can go through these a little quicker, because seeing as how there's not as extensive notes as last week. Plus, I wanted to give my voice a rest this week. Jesus Christ, I was talking a lot last week. My throat hurts all week long. Maybe I should find a different fucking hobby. So, anyways, where were we? We got a case to solve with some underage Harvey Weinstein girl. Let me read this chat when it comes up here. I just saw one come up. Yeah, come out to the coast. We'll get together and have a few laughs. Oh, and that's another thing. He does have some of his vices I didn't bring up. He does have like an alcohol problem. They reference it in the third one, but I think it's after he's been on and again and off again with his wife. Most of these cops have wife issues. Like they're on multiple marriages, or they're constantly separated. Usually they're separated from their kids. But like I said, that's what made so unique. Chief Brody is he didn't have those skeletons, but in the third one, I think Die Hard with a Vengeance, they like wake him up from a bender because he was requested by the terrorist in that one, Jeremy Irons, and yeah, so they allude to him having alcohol issues, and of course his marriage is in shambles, and his kids don't fucking talk to him. I mean, what else is new with all these Hollywood cops? It's almost like a prerequisite, and that goes back to RoboCop 2 and Chief Brody. They're the only ones that don't have that problem. I mean, Murphy had a kid and a wife, and he loved them very much, and Brody does too. But the rest of these shitbags, it's just like Dirty Harry, I believe, had a couple wives. And you'll see, I mean, I think if you go through the rest of them, 4 through 1, they're all on their second wives, at least. So it's crazy. It just must be. I don't know what it is about cops in Hollywood that they got to be total fucking like strung out, and it might be dedication to the job though. all these cops are fucking phenomenal, and they're just so dedicated that maybe they just lose sight of their personal life and have a hard time balancing it, and that's why they're going through lives, or maybe they're just total fucking shitbags. I don't know. I'll let you decide. So, okay, 5 down. 2 more rounds left, and let's hop back into the game. And I didn't shut the audio off this time, so we can just jump right back in. Total fucking shitbag cops. Cole Phelps is married, though. He doesn't have any problems like that. He just got PTSD. Why aren't they letting me out the door? What the hell? I'm not allowed to leave? Hold on. What's going on here? Oh, wrong door. Come out to the coast. We'll get together, have a few laughs. Argyle. Argyle's my favorite part of fucking Die Hard.
The cop from the newspapers.
What were we doing? I forget.
Mrs. Bishop knows more than she's letting on.
She doesn't seem to realize how much trouble her husband is in. The LAPD are the least of their worries right now.
You'd think she'd have gotten the hint after those hatchet men redecorated her apartment.
Maybe she's just loyal.
Or she's in on it. She didn't seem like your average giddy broad with nothing between the ears.
Or she might just be trying to buy enough time for Bishop to put a couple of oceans between him and McAfee.
Oh, we were just at their apartment. Okay. So we gotta go to the other place. You guys can't see my compass. Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt anybody. Yeah, studio. I didn't realize we were already at Bishop's apartment until I saw the flag on my compass right next to my car. There's a little yellow flag that I'm driving towards. You can't see it. Just like in Red Dead.
All units, a 459 just occurred at 6th and Saris. Any unit to handle, code 2, identify.
Old habits die hard for a rock star. They got the same compass on every game, it seems like.
Goddamn drunk driver!
Crazy drunk driver. This guy on the radio is scatting and bebopping all over the place. I don't know if you can hear it. He's got some scatting going on. It's probably Mel Torme. Or Scatman Carruthers. Scatman. I'm going to change my name to the Spicy Burrito to Scatman. Oh, excuse me. Nothing but class, coughing into the microphone. That one came out of nowhere. You can't blame me for that one. Uh-oh. Is this... See, they got titties on their studio. These guys are up to no good. Titties on the studio. Raping girls. Cole, let's go fucking bust some ass. What the hell? Oh, it's a prop shop. I'm like, what the fuck is... Why would they have a bear in there? What am I doing? Looking for clues?
Phelps and Bukowski, LAPD. We're investigating the attempted murder of June Ballard and Jessica Hamilton.
Del Ballard?
Christ. I'm Marlon Hopgood. How can I help?
You hold castings here?
How'd you hear about that? I got a little soundstage out back.
Del Ballard. June Ballard and her husband Del. It was pretty cool. They got a lot of props around here and shit. Cool. Green. Before the world before green screens, when they had to actually fucking paint backgrounds and shit. I missed those days. Like I said, I was born in the wrong fucking decade. I could give a shit about these green screens.
Keep him here, Stefan. I'm gonna take a look around.
What's this got to do with me?
Don't try my
I don't
patience,
trust
knucklehead.
anybody who wears a bow tie. And you wearing a belt and suspenders? How can you trust a guy? I don't trust a guy who wears belt and suspenders. How can you trust a guy that can't even trust his own pants? Once Upon a Time in the West. What am I looking for here? Oh, that looks... Oh, I heard a clue. Uh-oh.
Turn off the lights, Hopgood.
Why would I want to do that?
Humor him.
One-way mirrors. There's a room on the other side.
Creepy.
Huh. Well.
Is this...
Run
Oh,
away into that
is
peak
that the
den,
couch?
folks. I'll stay here and keep our pervert company.
Shrunken head. Even more creepy. I swear you could focus in on this shit somehow. Whatever. Pills are good. I actually. Oh, that's how you use WASD to manipulate an object to search for points of interest. Hold when the camera zooms slightly too long.
Doping a 15-year-old kid.
Oh, there it is,
using him on a screen
chlorohydrate.
test.
I
What is
remember the
wrong
doc.
with these
The doc said something about chlorohydrate. Pills are good. So they're doping broads and filming them. Uh-oh, cowboy hat. Incidental. Although he wasn't.
No.
Oh, he had the same thought I was. He was in the gay cowboy movie. Well, nobody was beaten with a hammer, Cole.
Circumstantial.
Yeah, it totally looks like a Jackson Pollock with semen stains. Where's Harvey at? Fishing pole or a sword?
This doesn't pertain to the case.
No shit, Sherlock. More chlorohydrate?
Optimistic, Cole.
It can't be that way, Phelps. You couldn't fit a rat through there.
I don't think this is going to help us.
A shitter. Wait a second. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, so the room is there. It's got to be on this wall somewhere. Close the door. Oh, right there. No. Do I gotta talk to this guy? Wait. Why is there a mirror? Well, nothing's ringing, so... Should we check out the rest of this building? Oh, I heard something. Oh, yeah, go outside and go around. That's how you get into the... Look at all the shrunken heads. Do we want to watch the cutscene? I guess.
Listen, I have to call you back. I got some business here.
Sit down, Courtney. This is Mickey. Mickey, this is Courtney Sheldon. What would you like to drink?
Scotch. Straight up.
I hear you're back at school learning to be a doctor, kid.
Yes. That's right, Mr. Cohen.
So you want to be a doctor?
Mickey
and
Cohen?
a dope peddler. Interesting combination, huh?
Do we have a problem, Mr. Cohen?
We might have, yeah. Selling your dope to my boy Lenny looked like a good move, but Lenny has been supplying wholesale, so to speak. The Bindle boys in this town aren't used to the juice without a little of the middleman taking his cut.
Lenny promised that wouldn't happen, Mr. Cohen. And Lenny works for you.
What can I say about Lenny? Let me think. Oh yeah, he's a putz. And he's lazy, and he's greedy, but he's my wife's brother.
So I gotta like
Make
him.
a cake with those ingredients, huh? Yeesh.
So how is that my problem, Mr. Cohen?
Well, kid, the only way we're going to be able to make this work is to do some repackaging. We need to get the dope out of those dinky little cardboard boxes and...
Surrettes.
Yeah, surrettes. Great. We can put it into a big
Sucrets?
vat and water it down a little bit.
I won't bore you with the chemistry, but it doesn't work that way. You're likely to kill even more people.
Okay, listen. We want to buy you out, kid. I'll offer you 50 grand.
Damn.
Hey. Hey! You don't like my offer?
I'm just busting balls. Just busting balls here.
The Sheldon kid? I think I want him dead.
Okay, well, that was pointless. That goes along with the overall arching story. But, I mean, it's been 4 weeks since I watched the first couple parts of those, so I don't really know what it's pertaining to. Nothing to do with this case. Oh, that's the same one.
So this is where you sprang from.
Yep. Sweet. Cole's not gonna like what he fucking sees in here, I bet. Oh man, hot Leisure Suit Larry broads. Oh, he's filming girls taking dumps. Only I do that. Cole wants another look. Nice dumper. Oh, somebody painted the bowl. Oh, they're filming the casting couch as well. What a bunch of pervs. Mark Bishop. Oh, Jessica Hamilton. This is their porno they shot.
So what happened to the film of Hamilton's screen test?
He's at home watching it. Los Diablos. Jungle Drum.
Jungle Drums, 8th and Francisco. Attention, Mark Bishop.
Is that his office or something? We'll find out. All right, let's go talk to this goofball. Where'd I come out of? This door, I think. This one's interesting. I didn't really care for that first case, though. Whoa. The lighting's not so good.
You ever do any work for Mark Bishop?
Mainly do work for the studios. RKO, Republic, Warner Brothers. So yeah, when Bishop is doing work for a studio, yes.
When did you last see him?
Now I'm doing work for his next picture. Still pre-production though. Haven't seen him around here in a while.
Didn't we have a receipt or something with Mark Bishop's name on it? Oh boy, I don't know what. Oh, we got intuition points. Thanks. Well, he's not telling the truth.
I know you're lying, Hopgood. Bishop was here, and you know exactly what he was doing and what he left lying around afterwards.
You come in here without a warrant, and now you start throwing your weight around?
I can't see my notes. The lighting, Rockstar didn't do a quality test on this one. No, that's not it.
I have a drugged up 15-year-old girl, and you have chloral hydrate in your drinks cabinet. You give me something, or I will break your fucking jaw, Hopgood.
Yes.
Bishop was here with June Ballard and the girl. A lot of producers and directors use this place. I'm not responsible for what goes on here.
Well, I got it right.
McAfee's men are looking for Bishop. We need to find him first. Any idea where he might have gone to ground?
If he really tried to kill McAfee's wife, my advice to him would be to leave town.
I'm gonna break your fucking jaw. See, that's where Cole he has those moments where he's just fucking badass. I'm gonna break your fucking jaw. I wasn't paying attention. I'm watching his eyes. He's just blinking. He's not looking anywhere goofy.
You're delivering props to Jungle Drums on 8th Street?
Bishop is using that old rundown wreck of a set. That place is dangerous. But it might be a good spot to hide.
Yeah, true. You're right. Relationship with Del Ballard. Well, we were on the same bowling team.
What's the deal with you and June Ballard?
Look, buddy, I make props. I hardly ever meet the talent unless it's something tailor-made for them, like a sword or something.
Or when you're watching them take a shit. I don't know. What do you think? Doubt?
Ballard was out, then she's in, then Bishop visits this place and goes crazy. You're in it somehow.
These clowns fuck young girls on the couch.
Yo.
The girls think they're going to be stars. They really put their backs into it. It's a price they're willing to pay. None of them will press charges.
That's all for now, Hopgood.
I
We're
got
taking
that one
you in.
wrong. Shit.
Fellas. Roy Earl, advice. Hold on a moment. This is clearly a vice case. You've been roughing up my informant?
Hopgood is a vice informer?
Yes, he is, Phelps, and a very important one. Look at that mug. Have you been upsetting these two officers, Marlon?
So we just drop it?
Name was
You
Marlon.
do if you know what's good for you. You need to catch the movie producer before an angry husband does, from what I'm hearing.
I'll be making a full report to the captain, Detective.
You do that, kid. We're all very impressed with you.
Let it slide, Cole. Let's get out of here.
Detectives.
Johnny Goldberg. You work for Mickey C.
That's right, detectives.
You wouldn't happen to know the guys who roughed up Mrs. Bishop earlier today by any chance?
No, not us. We don't do that kind of thing. It's the husband we'd like to talk to.
This is a police matter. You don't want to be taken in for obstruction of justice, do you, boys?
You could try the obstruction rap, but it won't stick. We could beat that.
You've had your 10 cents worth, gentlemen.
Bishop knows how the world works. Mrs. McAfee hits him up for a movie part. Happens every day. But Bishop takes it a step too far and tries to rub out Mrs. McAfee.
Rub one out on Mrs. McAfee. More
Guy
like
is
that.
going to get upset.
What made you think Bishop would be here?
We figure he might be planning a little accident for Hopgood, too. Those two guys have got some unfinished business. You let us know if you find Bishop. Guy McAfee can be a very generous man.
I'm only going to warn you once, gentlemen, to stay out of this. This is a police matter. We will be bringing Mark Bishop into custody.
At least he's polite. Kind of dumb, but polite.
But I'm a lot less polite, you smug son of a bitch. So let me put it in ruder terms that even a pair of blockheads like you might understand. The only reason that you don't have bars on your windows already is because you're small fry. And we don't waste our time on small fry. You stay away from Bishop, and you stay away from me. Is that clear enough for you, asshole? Now run along back to your boss so we can pat you on the head and tell you what good boys you are.
I don't think they like your little...
Oh, shit. Where are we going?
They really don't want anybody getting to Bishop before they do.
I need to be closer, Cole.
Come on, ram him into the pole. There we go.
Keep it steady. I'll try and bust his tires. We need to lose those fools, Phelps. I'm a little exposed here, Phelps. Make a move.
Yeah, I don't know what I was supposed to do there, but... I don't think Cole's catching up with him.
That's the guy. I heard he's an honest cop. Now that's an oxymoron for you.
That broad has socks in it, Brazier.
What the fuck?
You're the one who's been sending cosmic rays into my room. I'll show you. Yes, sir. You're not going to control my thoughts anymore.
Just calm down, sir.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
What just happened? Did I jump into a different story?
Give it up, LAPD.
He went that way.
Damn lunatic. Put your hands in the air. Be careful. There he is, officer. He looks dangerous. Don't make me chase you. You got a problem?
You don't understand. Someone has to stop the Venusians.
What the fuck is going on? I'm lost. Just shoot him, Cole.
Farewell, cruel world.
What the fuck? I thought that was funny. Even I would have rather had that ending than catch him.
They really don't want anybody getting to Bishop before they do.
Oh, I accidentally got like involved in a
Let's see
crime
him chase us now. On to the movie set, Phelps. Let's roll.
Okay, I think I got caught into a crime, a side mission somehow. But we gotta pause.
Christ.
It's 11
they say
o'clock.
working traffic is like watching paint dry.
You know how to piss people off, Bukowski.
Okay. All right, let's get back into and finish. Well, get close to finishing the cops. Top 10 cops. Where are we at? 4. 4 is Seth Bullock from Deadwood. He was the Deadwood sheriff, and his biggest bust is he apprehended Wild Bill Hickok's assassin. I think his name was Blackjack McCall. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, he's the sheriff of Deadwood, and this guy's got a real fiery fucking temper. But overall, he's a decent family man, and unlike the rest, a lot of these other cops. But his problem is his temper. He's just got a just brutal fucking temper. He is part of the same old Wild West formula, where you got a former lawman decides that he's gonna hang up the cuffs in the old holster and go out west and make money, and then he gets dragged into becoming a cop again. So it's like the total background story of every sheriff in the Old West ever, it seems like. He's the most lawful character in this actual town, or town, I guess you call it a town. I don't know what they called them back then. It's only one road with like fucking 5 buildings, but he's the most lawful character there, almost to a fault, because like he could be trusting, and and sometimes he ends up working with the lesser of two evils, you know. And everybody in Deadwood is a total fucking shitbag and total deceitful and nefarious plots going on, and Seth is the only one that's like a true lawman, you know. And he's not biased. I mean, the guy, it's not implied that he, back then it would be a lot of race stuff. He doesn't show any I don't know, inklings towards that. Like, he's just straight up, everybody gets equal protection under the law if I'm the law, you know. He is very wary of government and tycoons, you know, ruining the Old West, which a lot of people were wary of back then. If you look back at how the West was formed, a lot of stuff in Arizona, the Dakotas, Montana, and all that stuff, people were just really weary of the government. Like they didn't want the government coming out and fucking with their shit. They wanted their gold and make their riches and stuff, and they just wanted the government out of it. So it leads to, since he's got that like sense of dread from government and like rich corporate East Coast tycoons coming in, it leads him to ultimately in the show team up with like the biggest dirtbag in Deadwood's, Al Swearingen. And that goes back to what I was saying about the lesser of two evils, or I guess you could call it the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, yeah. Let's see. Or like, you know, you want the devil, you know, kind of thing. Bullock does hold people accountable. He won't let them. He holds people accountable where like he holds them responsible for their own actions. He doesn't let them blame the booze or blame bad luck, like they struck out on their gold and stuff. He's a real, like, you know, you are responsible for your own fucking actions, and if you break the law or get into some kind of trouble, it's your fault. You need to fucking you know, do your time or whatever. So I would assume he's a lawful good kind of character. So or maybe lawful neutral. He never fucking backs down, no matter what the odds. Like he'll take on the most powerful people in Deadwood, or a lot of the times the most powerful people in the country at the time. He won't back down. I know he's just a small town sheriff, but he's not gonna fucking back down, and he'll fucking no matter fight you or take on any fight, whether it's mobs or Hearst or Swearingen. He's gonna call you out for what you are, and apply the law to you, and fucking usually ends up whooping people's fucking asses. That's what he ends up doing. At some point he says, in a town full of murderers and thugs, when I give orders, smart people follow them, or somebody says that about him, which I thought captures him like perfectly. Like he commands respect. He also has the people, they fear his authority, and also respect his authority, because of his confrontational nature, where he's just gonna call you fucking out and beat your ass. Fun fact: he's based on a real person. Seth Bullock is based on a real person, and Seth Bullock, if I recall correctly, was good friends with President Teddy Roosevelt. Teddy Roosevelt, actually, 2 presidents appointed the real Seth Bullock to be Marshal, a U.S. Marshal. I don't know if he retired and then the next president gave him, or maybe his term limit was up and then the next president promoted him to Marshal as well. So I thought that was pretty fucking cool. Timothy Olyphant plays him, obviously. He's fucking awesome. You could just see the rage when he gets into these fucking confrontations with Swearingen and shit. And just like that quote, I mean, it just sums him up. When I saw that quote, I was like, yeah, that sums him up. He's like, "You pie-faced cocksucker, get in here and account for your insult." So Al must have insulted him at one point, and that's what he said to Al. And he's just like, I'm going to fucking hold you accountable, basically. So the whole thing about Seth is just not necessarily excessive force. I mean, back in the Wild West, there wasn't no such thing as excessive force. You just had, you killed the guy or beat him within an inch of his life, and that was the way it was. There wasn't laws and stuff like that. In fact, that's a lot about what Deadwood's about, is the fact that the government's going to come in and establish all these fucking laws, and they just didn't want that. They wanted their own brand of justice. They wanted a sheriff. They wanted duels and all that good shit. They wanted, just to be fucking left alone, no laws. And a lot of them, I don't know if it was like this in real life, but a lot of them were perfectly fine living without laws and our government laws, I should say. They had their own like local laws and stuff like that. But yeah, and just the amount of rage that every actor in this show did great. But Timothy Olyphant and of course Al Swearingen is fucking great too. But just like you could just see the fucking rage, just like come out. And he didn't even have to say anything. He just seemed like fucking grind his teeth and just want to fucking just whoop some ass. And he does. And he's, oh God, I mean, he's fucking just a badass motherfucker. You don't want to fuck with this guy, that's for sure. Oh, so we're at the top 3. Man, if you know me, you probably know who the top 3 are. You just don't know what order they're in. So let's go on to 3. 3, Lieutenant Frank Drebin. Now, before someone corrects me, his actual position in the LAPD or police squad is I forget how they word it. They word it like Sergeant Lieutenant Frank Drebin of Police Squad Investigator or something like that. Like he has 3 titles, and 2 of them are Sergeant Lieutenant. So, but I believe he says Lieutenant Frank Drebin at some point in one of the movies. He doesn't say Sergeant Lieutenant. It was just the Zuckers being funny. Like, let's give him all 3 titles. Investigator or Detective Investigator, Lieutenant, and Sergeant all in one title. So it was just them being funny, but I just chose Lieutenant. Yeah, he works for the LAPD, obviously. Biggest bust was Vincent Ludwig and foiling Vincent Ludwig's plot to kill the Queen so, via hypnosis of Reggie Jackson and a gun hidden under the third base. God, what a great movie. This guy, the way he's written, and I know, I think they wanted to do spoof the Zuckers wanted the whole Police Squad thing to be a spoof off of what we're playing tonight, like a noir kind of feel. And it really shows because there's always the walk, like there's like him walking. They reference it in the first one where he's walking, and then he's walking and all the narration, the inside monologue, inner monologue, and all the like, just like crazy like figurative speech and stuff that he recites in his head that the audience can hear. It's a total spoof off Noir. And of course, when he's walking like crazy, he walks out to the middle of nowhere and he's like, "Where am I?" He doesn't even know where he's walking to. But he's described. Somebody on the internet described him as a detective with a heart of gold and a brain of wood, which, if you look back at the Police Squad episodes, he wasn't a bumbling idiot like he is portrayed in the Naked Gun movies. He actually in Police Squad is the straight arrow, the straight man, what they call him, and everybody else around him are the bumbling, funny comedy idiots. You know, he's the straight man. But for Naked Gun, they decide to change it, and he becomes like the joke. You know, as opposed to everybody around him's telling the jokes, and he's just playing it straight. He does do some of it in Naked Gun. He does do the straight man kind of some sorta in Naked Gun. But once you get to Naked Gun 2 and 3, he's just totally just off the wall slapstick shit. That's probably why I don't like those as much as the first one or Police Squad. I think I like Police Squad the best because part of the charm of those movies, and if you know who did these, is the Zucker brothers and Jim Abrams, I think his name was, or Abramson or something like that. Part of the funny thing about those movies where there was always like some deadpan straight person with the comedy going around them. And Leslie Nielsen happened to be the Dr. Melmac, I think his name is, in Airplane. And of course Robert Stack and yeah, so that's what made it so funny though. Like here you got this serious like actor, like Leslie Nielsen was known for a lot of dramas and being a like serious actor in a comedy where he's not even like reacting to the comedy. He might say funny lines, but he doesn't react to them like that. Like it's hard to describe, but it's genius. I mean, it's just genius. For some reason they went away with that. I know the Zuckers, one of the Zuckers took over Naked Gun 2 and 3, and the other two guys weren't involved. And so that could be a part of it. Like, but anyways, long story short, he's not usually the bumbling fool that you see in Naked Gun. No, not to say that's a bad thing. I think it's funny as hell, but it's great. He's almost like I was talking about the noir elements or the spoof of noir elements. He's almost like a man out of time too. Like the movie takes place in the 80s, and he's got like this 1940s sensibility about him, 1940s, 50s sensibility about him. Like he's just old fashioned, and he's in the wrong fucking decade. Like I've been talking about all night. Like I was born in the wrong decade. He's just got this like 40s attitude in the 80s, you know, or early 90s as it is. So I like to call it like a man out of time kind of thing. And not necessarily in the show Police Squad, but which was only 6 episodes, by the way. It's not like Police Squad was this huge fucking series. But in the movies, he's more outspoken. He says a lot of he actually says a lot of hurtful things, but it's for comedy. But he just like, you know, he doesn't realize he's saying this shit, which I always find funny. He's not helping him, he's hurting him, as Jim Rome would say. You're not helping him, you're hurting him. What else can we say about Frank Drebin? Well, he doubles as a part-time fucking umpire, and he's pretty fucking good at it too. and he's also little known fact, he's also an Enrico Palazzo impersonator. So he doubles as an opera singer impersonator as well. I mean, that just shows you how good this guy is at disguises. I mean, what kind of detective can't do disguises and changes, whatever, go undercover, you know, as an Enrico Palazzo or a baseball umpire. Let's go back to the skeletons in the closet kind of thing. There's very few things they reference about Frank Drebin's past in these movies, so it's hard to find. But he does reference in the beginning of Naked Gun 1 that he had an ex-wife. So he's obviously so involved in his work that his wife left him. That's what I assume out of it. She actually, Ed tells him, George Kennedy's character, Ed tells him that his wife left him for a Olympic gymnast and says it was the best sex she's ever had. But you can tell he's kind of like a down and out kind of guy. I mean, he's just so dedicated to his work. He's never home, which you could tell from like the spoiled fucking milk and Chinese food that he sniffs and then he passes out. But like, and that's funny that I could just picture his face when he sniffs that Chinese food and passes out, and it's fucking hilarious. But they never would have done that in Police Squad. That's what I'm talking about. Like, they made him more of a fool in the Naked Gun movies, which is fine. But it just, because it's still fucking funny, but they wouldn't have done that in Police Squad. So that goes to my point earlier that he's kind of evolved over the year or two in between the TV show and the movie. It's almost with him. It's almost like like the cases like eat away at him until he can solve them, and I just get that sense like he's always talking about the cases in the inner monologue, and he's he's trying to solve them. He's got a good heart. He's trying to solve these things. He just can't get out of his own fucking way, you know? He's always fucking things up. Like the whole scene when he breaks into Ludwig's office is fucking phenomenal, and he's like he's juggling shit and fucking sets the place on fire and then rips the dick off the statue. I just thinking about it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch this. I might fall asleep to this fucking movie tonight. Oh my god. As far as the Zuckerberg's movies, I would rate Naked Gun, the first Naked Gun, behind Top Secret and Airplane. And Top Secret and Airplane, and I think I would go Airplane, Top Secret, Kentucky Fried Movie, and then Naked Gun. I don't know. Maybe Naked Gun, Kentucky Fried. Oh, whatever. That's for another story. Maybe I should do top 5 Zucker movies. And then, of course, he's not afraid to use deadly force. On a takeoff of... Now, I mentioned this earlier when Dirty Harry got in trouble for shooting a guy out in public. And he's like, well, when I see a guy running around with a heart-on chasing after a half-naked woman, I don't think he's out collecting for the Red Cross. They do a total take on that line in Naked Gun when he's talking to the chief, and she's like, you shot 5 people in the park. And he's like, well, when I see a bunch of guys stabbing another guy in togas, I shoot the damn bastards. And she goes, that was a production of Shakespeare in the Park of Julius Caesar. It just shows you how bumbling, but he's so dedicated. He wants to enforce the law. He just, like I said, he can't get out of his own fucking way. I wish this was a deep dive into the movie Naked Gun because I could go on and on and on about it. But I'll spare you that. But yeah, Lieutenant Frank Drebin, played by the great Leslie fucking Nielsen. I think I've only seen Naked Gun 33 1/3 like once. I know Naked Gun 2.5 has a lot of good lines in it. It's not that bad. Oh, speaking of, what's his quote? Oh, like a midget at a urinal, I was going to have to stay on my toes. And he does a lot of those, and that's from Naked Gun 2.5, I believe. He does a lot of those, and that's like that noir language I was talking about, or inner monologue. He's like talking about the case in his mind, and then he goes, like a midget at a urinal, I was going to have to stay on my toes. So, yeah, he is probably the one that reflects what we're doing tonight playing L.A. Noire the best. I mean, it's just that that's what the whole premise of the Naked Gun movies. I don't think the police show or Police Squad show was supposed to be a spoof on noir, but that's what I get from Naked Gun, at least the first one. So it's like Cole Phelps. If this was a slapstick comedy, we'd be playing Naked Gun, the video game. You know what I mean? All right. Well, we're down to 2. We got about 35 minutes left. So let's hopefully finish this stupid case.
Hey, if they're prepared to gun down cops in broad daylight, McAfee really means business.
Seems like we're the only ones who want Bishop alive.
I have a good mind just to let him go work on the son of a bitch. I'm about done putting my life on the line to protect some child molester.
That's our job, unfortunately. They don't get to dole out the justice.
So we got caught up in some side thing, which we totally failed, I believe. I don't know what the mobsters were doing. Did we kill them or what? Whatever. Who cares? We're going to fucking arrest some pedos. You don't think Rockstar was part of the queue, right? The developers of Rockstar, they were ahead of their time. They knew Hollywood was full of pedos.
What are you
10 years ago.
Phelps, I'd rather get there in one piece.
Oh shit. Look at this. It's like the fucking set of 10 Commandments or something. Wow, must be Burt Reynolds or something.
There's the slippery bastard now.
Slippery.
No. God damn it!
Mark Bishop,
More running.
Stop. LAPD. Get him, Phelps. I'll cover the exit. 11K calling KGPL, requesting assistance at 8th and Francisco, the abandoned movie set. My partner is pursuing suspect on foot. Code 3, KGPL. We're trying to help you, Bishop.
Get him, Cole. Get him, Cole. This is going to end badly. This is going to end like the end of Owner of a Lonely Hearts video where the guy jumps off the building. Where'd he go?
It's us or McAfee's boys. Your choice.
Why can't I go down?
Didn't do anything.
I'm stuck. I was stuck on it. It's like a movie. It's the tallest building in fucking LA at this point.
Bishop, that's enough. That girl made it all up.
This fatty's getting tired.
What the hell? Hands in the air, Bishop. Move another inch and you're dead.
Oh, I got my gun.
Mark Bishop, you're under arrest for the attempted murder of June Ballard and the rape and attempted murder of Jessica Hamilton.
All right, I'll come quietly. Just don't kill me. If you found me, then McAfee's goons will too.
That's Daniel Roebuck.
Oh, we need to get out of here.
All right, but you stay close. Any tricks, and I'll save McAfee's boys the trouble.
Follow me. I know another way out of this place.
In my sex dungeon. This is why I lower the sex swing.
Christ, detective, they're trying to kill me.
Last chance to back the hell down. McAfee doesn't make the rules.
You're pretty brave for it. Reinforcements are on the way. Cease and desist.
It's this way.
LAPD, you're making a big mistake.
Kill them, for God's sake! I don't want to die!
Shit, really hurts.
Oh my God, they're everywhere!
Oh, shoot the barrels to destroy the wall. Oops.
Is this really the best McAfee's got? There's no way out of here. I thought you said you knew where you were going.
We have to jump for it. You have to get me out of here.
Oh, I thought I killed him.
Can't hit him from this distance.
Oh, jeez.
For the love of God, how many are there?
Dead man. This is worse than a war zone.
I don't want to die here.
Bam. Your move, mister. Come get me.
This is all Ballard's fault.
I'll kill every last one of you if I have.
There's an army of them. We're done for.
Weapons on the ground.
Okay.
I should have known that bitch was trouble.
How about some more, asshole?
Throw down your gun if you might got.
How long do you think you can hold out?
You're pretty brave for a dead man. Come on, let's keep moving.
How about some more, asshole? Shit. Really hurts.
Let's go. Stay with me.
I don't know where he is. Why wasn't he following me? Oh, boy. I am so terrible.
Last chance to back the hell down.
Oh. Oh, that's the guy I'm protecting.
Reinforcements are on the way. Cease and desist.
Oh my God, they're everywhere.
McAfee doesn't make the rules. You hear me? LAPD.
Oh, that was my partner. I just took out my partner.
Is this really the best McAfee's got?
Okay. Note to self, grab the fucking shotgun or whatever this is, the rifle.
You have to get me out of here.
Put your weapons down and your hands in the air.
Oh, this asshole.
Why won't you go fucking down?
Just got you there.
Right in the nuts.
There's a ladder leading to the ground. For the love of God, how many are there?
Go down.
I don't want to die here.
Can you slide down somehow? Now I figured
Get
it
him
out.
over here. I'll cover you.
Come on, the cavalry's here.
I just shot you off the ledge, buddy.
This is all Balor's fault. Those barrels at the base of the elephant column. They're full of gasoline. Shoot them, quickly! Find some cover. There's an army of them. We're done.
Yowza. You get so turned around. I don't know how kids do it nowadays.
Get him over here, I'll cover you. Come on, the cavalry's here.
Oh, I hate that forced perspective bullshit.
Cappy doesn't make the rules. You hear me?
Those barrels at the base of the elephant column. They're full of gasoline. Shoot them, quickly!
LAPD, that hurts, right? So,
Oh my god. Yeah, I got to get the high ground. I don't know why we're. There'll be the devil up
Over
here.
here, I'll cover you. Come on, the cavalry's here.
Now, if they would just fucking.
Those barrels at the.
I don't know. Can anybody out there help? All one of you, Chuck? No, I ain't skipping it. Pussy.
Get him over here, I'll cover you. Come on, the cavalry's here.
Something's not clicking. Like. I'm taking cover, but.
Cappy doesn't make the rules. You hear me?
Those barrels at the base of the elephant column. They're full of gasoline.
What
Shoot them, quickly!
I don't see them.
Stay in cover. LAPD, you're making a... Ah! Is this really the best mechanic?
Can I get some cover here, for the love of God?
Okay, I shot a barrel.
Follow me. We need to get him to the car.
Okay, when they say elephant column, I thought it was the fucking 5 big elephants.
God, they're everywhere.
How long do you think you can hold out?
You have to get me out of here.
Stay in cover.
This is insanity.
Get him to the car. I can cover you from here. You're almost there.
For the love of God, how many are there?
Find some cover.
I don't want to die here.
Catch this asshole.
This is all Balor's fault.
Come on, stick your head up, asshole. I got you in the foot.
There's an army of them. We're done for.
Now, this is what I call a result. Mark Bishop, erstwhile film producer, an all-around piece of shit, catches a fast ticket to Quentin.
About
Stacks
time.
rape and attempted murder, so he gets to spend the next 15 years playing sissy instead of sticking it to little girls. That is justice with a capital J, Detective Phelps. Developed such a reputation, I'm not going to be able to hold on to you any longer. You're getting promoted.
Oh, nice.
Go on, get your new assignment. It was good working with you, son.
That deadbeat's gonna stay in fucking traffic for the rest of his life. Not Cole, though. He's got aspirations. If he could just get some target practice.
Phelps, Bukowski, this your work?
Can I help you, Detective?
Sorry, Cap. Didn't see you there.
Yeah, I'll bet you didn't. This is a traffic case. You need something?
I'm here to buy a drink for the 2 LAPD traffic cops who broke the back of Guy McAfee's private army. You don't have a problem with that, do you, Captain?
Go right ahead.
Get in. I'm buying.
Well, in that case, I'll take 2. Set him up, Paco, and I'll knock him back down when my drink is half empty. Pour me another round. Okay,
You'll like this place. A lot of movie people hang out here. Do you like jazz, Cole? The hopheads love it.
Sure, I guess.
Big bands and swing I can understand, but this bebop palaver? How are you supposed to dance to that?
So he's scatting and bebopping all over the place.
This is Phelps, Leroy. Be nice to him. You'll like this place. They treat you right.
Would you like a table, Roy?
What do you think we want to do? Stand at the bar like
I'll
chumps?
get a table ready for you.
No
What
one's
a
so
dick.
happy to see me, Alphonse. I might get the
Dickhead.
wrong impression. Cole, this is Alphonse. He's a French Negro from Africa. Can you beat that?
The Congo.
A pleasure to meet you, Alphonse.
Is Elsa singing tonight?
Yes, she is. She has the next set.
Come on, Cole. You can meet Elsa while they're fixing us a table. You'll like her. She's something else.
Maybe another night, Roy. She's pretty beat up about it.
Get your hands off me. Don't ever tell me what to do or what not to do, Alphonse. You got a nice club here. Don't spoil it.
If you will follow me, detectives.
Boy, this guy's a real
through
piece
the
of
door.
work. He's our boss.
He was my only real friend, Harlan. We went through it all. Do you realize what he meant to me?
Of course I do.
You have no idea. You said it was construction work.
It was an industrial accident, Elsa. How can I be held responsible?
Oh,
Elsa,
there's that
are you
doctor.
going on?
Louis, for God's sake, he was my best friend. The only man who ever loved me without putting his hands on me.
Wow.
Hi, Elsa. Here's someone I'd like you to meet. Cole Phelps, war hero and crime fighter extraordinaire.
And why would I want to meet another fascist from the LAPD?
Sorry about this, Cole. What an evening I'm having. First a Negro puts his hands on me, and
Oh,
then this.
Jesus.
Who do you think you're talking to, you German junkie whore? Don't you ever forget your place with me again.
Unkeine
You
Eier.
hear me? Evening, Doc. How's business?
Sanguine. Louis, help me here. I'm gonna have to give her something before her performance.
Blow it off, Cole. These artsy-fartsy types always get a little flighty. Meet Dr. Harlan Fontaine, doctor to the stars. Mr. Fix-It to the
Oh,
mental
Dr.
wreckage
Feelgood.
of Hollywood. So what about that drink, boys?
He's the one they call Dr. Feelgood. He's the one that's gonna make you feel all right. Chew, chewy, chew. Injuries. I got promoted to the homicide desk. We're working homicide, boys, next time. Fuck yeah, that's where the real action is. 4 weeks later. Ooh, red lipstick murder. Yeah, red lipstick on my cock. All right, we got to pause. Or actually, we got to save and quit. So I got 2 more done, and then Saturday night's over with. The fun is over with. Uh-oh. Look out. Oof, Madone. Oof. Oh, that's not good.
All right, gentlemen, take your seats. Let's get this over before lunch.
Oh, this is our
Clyde
new
Rose
boss.
of the homicide squad has decided to take early retirement. We will all miss Floyd and the steely edge he brought to his police work. The department has arranged a wee drink at the Galway Arms to quench the mighty thirst a man gets from 25 years of police work. Floyd's departure leaves a place at the top table, and the chief has seen fit to promote Cole Phelps from burglary to the homicide desk. Stand up, Phelps. Take a chair.
All right.
You're in the major leagues now, Sonny. Rusty Galloway, a fine
Oh,
lawman of the
God.
old school,
Rusty's
will
our
be taking over
fucking
his
partner.
Your first case is the murder of a woman, found last night and bearing all the signs of the werewolf. Get out to the scene, lads.
All right,
Someone
cool.
gonna tell us what the
Perfect.
hell is going on? Mouthpiece.
All right. Now I can mute the game because we won't be jumping back into that. I left it up on Drebin. Anyways. Okay, number 2. Well, if you know me, you know who 2 and 1 are. You just don't know what order. It's a tough one. This was a tough one. And in the end, it was edged out. So number 2 is Detective from NYPD, Lenny Briscoe. Lenny fucking Briscoe. Jerry Orbach, the great Jerry Orbach, rest in peace. Lenny Briscoe, and by the way, before I get any comments, I did not spell Lenny wrong. That's how they spell it. I would assume Lenny was spelled with a Y, but an IE. That's how everybody spells it on IMDb or whatever. He's a detective for the NYPD. He was known. Lenny Briscoe is known for his like sarcastic, almost snarky sense of humor. Especially around dead bodies. This fucking guy, he loves to crack wise around a bunch of dead bodies, you know? Always. I think every fucking episode this guy was in, he would make some kind of fucking wisecrack about the victim. Like, should you be doing that, Lenny? This is somebody's like wife or a mother or husband or a brother, and he's fucking cracking jokes about them getting fucking nailed with a tire iron like that broad in the game. Yeah, so he always has a joke or a wisecrack at a crime scene. For the most part, Lenny has always been like an honest cop, even though he has his faults. He's always been honest. Like he's testified in a few episodes. He'll and he takes great personal offense when like internal affairs comes after him and stuff like that. But he's always been an honest cop. He has his demons, as most of these cops have been mentioning all night. Most of these cops have demons. It must be a Hollywood trope. He was former alcoholic. I believe 2 failed marriages. He at one point he admitted spending 20 years in a bottle. That's how long he was an alcoholic for. He's seen it all. And it just shows. They like perfect casting. This guy's just like weather beaten. You could just in Jerry pulls it off like perfectly. You could just tell that this guy has seen everything, being a detective in New York. Every type of way a person can be murdered. He's just seen it all, and he always has words of wisdom too for his younger partners and stuff. It's tough putting Lenny Briscoe up here this high because he is one of my favorite cops. But Law and Order, if you're not familiar, does not really delve into any backstory of their characters. It's a serial, which means they get a new case each week, and they don't really go into personal issues. Now, they did it on a few episodes, but, I mean, the show ran for 20-some fucking years, so, like, a few episodes, like 4 or 5, they mentioned something about his background, you know? He's just a top-notch fucking, just no-nonsense, he you know, solves the case. He never uses excessive force. I don't even know if Lenny ever pulls his gun. I'm sure he does, but it's not very often. They usually do very good quality police work, him and his partner, and the sergeant at the time, whoever that may be. I got a funny little thing here. He literally always gets his man, usually within a half an hour. He always gets his man every episode within a half an hour. So he's the fastest fucking detective on the face of the earth. What else is there? Like I was saying, they don't give much of background, but at some point they said Lenny is an expert pool player. And he used it to hustle people when he was a big drinker. So I thought that was a fun fact to have. What's his quote here? Let's see. I'm trying to decide what to arrest you for. Obstruction of justice, harboring a fugitive, or just being a general pain in my ass. And that just sums up Lenny. Just like he's seen everything. He's just going to fucking say what he wants. He's almost smarmy to a point, to a degree. Smarmy ass fucking Lenny Briscoe. Yeah, his biggest bust, and I see Chuck, you got a kick out of it. It's Clarence C. Square Carmichael. And if you don't know Law and Order, that's just fucking hilarious. That was the greatest episode of Law and Order is the C Squared episode. Although the fertility doctor that impregnates like 1,000 women in New York, that's a good one too. Where he goes, I don't play God, I am God. but Lenny ends up busting him too. But I think this is his biggest bust because Clarence raped a girl and Lenny was there and he fucking took care of business in a half an hour and Jack McCoy put him away. Or no, it wasn't Jack McCoy. It was a what's his face? Michael Moriarty's character, Ben Stone. Oh, speaking of, I did try to look up stuff on YouTube about Lenny Briscoe, and mostly I got were just montages of his one-liners and shit. Michael Moriarty, I watched a video on why these cast members left Law and Order, because Law and Order had such a turnover in cast members. Michael Moriarty left because he didn't like the Janet Reno censoring or threatening to censor Hollywood. So he left because he wanted to fight censorship and start like a huge program to fight censorship. Well, anyways, it failed. And then he moved to Canada and grew a huge beard. And he's like a psycho now. Like he's like a J.D. Salinger type where he's just living in the woods. You know, and he doesn't look anything like Ben Stone. So I thought that was funny. But going back to Lenny Briscoe, he's fucking great. I mean, the guy he's just an old fart too. So like when perps run, he can't fucking catch them. He needs his younger partner to go catch them. And he's always fucking pissed when they run too. It's hilarious. Every time they run, he's like, "Oh God, not again." And Jerry Orbach. I mean, Jerry Orbach was just great. He was in one of my favorites. Well, not one of my favorites, but he was a Broadway star, and he was in Promises, and he does a bang up job. In fact, he won a Tony Award for that in like the 60s or 70s, whenever that came out. I just remember my mom having the soundtrack to Promises, like, that's Jerry Orbach singing. That's fucking great. So that's about as far as I'll dive into Jerry Orbach, but God rest his soul. He did not quit. He died of prostate cancer, and they had to write him out of the show. He left Law and Order, and he started a new spin-off Law and Order. You know, there's like 800 of them. And he died within like, I don't know, 4 episodes of filming. So they had to write him off. I think they did write him off that he died of prostate cancer too, as a tribute to him or something. I don't know if I would like that. Like, they wrote me off how I died in real life. I guess that's fitting. I guess that's cool. I'll give Dick Wolf a pass on that one. So that's great. But he's starting. I want to say over 250 episodes of Law and Order. Jesus Christ! I mean, Moto. That's a lot. That's a lot of fucking episodes of TV. You gotta. But like I said, he never failed to catch his guy. 30 minutes or less. He had the old domino strategy of detective work. 30 minutes or less, I'll catch your guy for you. And that's Lenny Briscoe. Number one, if you haven't guessed yet, number one is none other than fucking Sipowicz. Andy fucking Sipowicz. I love this fucking guy. Oh my God, this guy is fucking great. He's this tough, stubborn, short, stocky, fat dude. Just short-tempered. Like, he's got the Seth Bullock fucking short temper. And he's got this rage. He's fucking racist. He's fucking homophobic. But I get to... Well, it's not something I admire about him, but he ends up, like, working through all the problems he has, his rage, his racism, his homophobia or whatever you call it, and his anger and his stubbornness. He ends up throughout the show working through all those problems, where he can work with people, and they teach him, like, you know, you're too old fashioned. You know, you gotta change, and he works on changing that. So he's not like an irredeemable. He can be saved. But usually, as far as the rage goes, I mean, he's got this rage, but he uses it as like, he almost uses it as like a motivator to solve crimes. Like, and his anger can get the best of him, especially when he's on the sauce. Yeah, yep, you guessed it. He's a former alcoholic too. He's gone through 3 wives on the show. But he's a very loving man. I believe 2 of his wives died, so I don't think he was... No, he was divorced from one because of drinking. The second wife died, he had a kid with. And then the third wife, he adopts her nephew as their own child. They adopt, you know, his wife's nephew or niece, one of the 2. I can't remember. It's been so long, and I hope people weren't expecting me to watch 300 episodes of these TV shows, because it wasn't going to happen. I got to go on memory. So it shows this guy, even that tough, gruff, unapproachable stubbornness exterior, he does have a heart of gold, and he realizes his faults, and he does eventually, you know, make amends for those faults. He's been through a rough life too. It's just, I mean, what else can I like, his son gets killed in the middle of the show, and then his wife dies in the middle of the show, in the later half of the show, I should say. The other characters, or I think it was Simone that said, like, Andy's a tough fucking guy to be around, but he's a great guy to have your back. So that, like, sums up Sipowicz to me. It's like, you might not like what he says or what he does sometimes or how he acts, but God, you want him on your side. You know what I mean? Yeah, and then some other reviewer reviewed him as like a drunken racist goon with a heart of gold. So that goes back to, you know, how he did actually, underneath the exterior, he does care for people. He cares for the victims of crimes a lot, often getting enraged at how they're treated. And in this guy, just like Lenny Briscoe, has seen it all. I mean, in fact, his biggest bust is just various types of New York fucking scum, you know? It's funny because I don't think there was any, like, giant case in that you could point to in NYPD Blue. It was more of like a character study of these cops. It wasn't so much about the mystery or how they're going to solve the crime, as opposed to Law and Order was the procedural, you know, this is how we're going to solve the crime, this is how we're going to prosecute the offenders. This one was more of just a character study. And so I think that's why Andy Sipowicz edges out Lenny Briscoe, just because there was more to him than just a procedural. There was drama in his life that we all lived through with him. So, yeah. Let's let's see if I'm missing any other notes here. Just bear with me. I mentioned that his partners and his wife help rein him in and get him through his problems, and then he becomes like a decent guy, you know. Fun fact. Can you believe this? I couldn't believe it when I read it. And I know he was on the show for a long time, but he was on the show the whole time. He's the only character to star in all 261 episodes of NYPD Blue. Dennis Franz. All 261. And Medavoy, Detective Medavoy, he's fucking great too. He starred in 256. He wasn't in the first 6 episodes, but after that, front to back, like how you wipe your butt, or maybe you're a back to front person. I don't know, or I don't even know what I am. So, TMI there. Yeah. So that's Andy fucking Sipowicz. And Dennis Franz, he retired after this. He was like burnt out. He said 261 episodes of playing Sipowicz. I'm done, and he's retired. And I should have looked up if Dennis Franz won any awards. I'm sure he did, but yeah, he just I lost my train of thought there. But he just burned out and he retired, and he hasn't done anything since. He says that his agents look at scripts, but they don't bring him anything. They haven't brought him anything he wants to do yet, and it's been like, I don't know, how long has NYPD been off the air? At least 15 years, probably longer than that. So he just rode off in the sunset. He said, look, I laid it all out on the line. Now, Dennis Franz has also, fun fact, said he's played he's kept count of all the times he's played cops, and it's up to like 40 times throughout Hollywood. Throughout his whole career, he's played a cop. He's basically typecast. But this was like, and he almost turned down this role because he didn't want to keep playing cops. But he did, and it made him a millionaire, you know. Oh, one other thing I just want to mention about Andy Sipowicz is he can fucking rock the short sleeves and a tie. So, I mean, nobody rocks a short sleeve and a tie like Andy Sipowicz. In fact, every time I wore short sleeve and a tie in high school, I called it the Sipowicz. Like, I'm wearing the Sipowicz. And The Simpsons actually reference it too. I think Marge goes, Homer, you can't wear short sleeves and a tie. And Homer goes, but Sipowicz does it. And she goes, if Detective Sipowicz would jump off a bridge, would you too? And he's like, damn Marge and that stupid bridge. I think that's how it goes. But again, that's another show. It's got so many fucking years in it. 3 decades ago, I was watching it. I stopped watching it 2 decades ago. So that's about it. Oh my goodness, we made it through the 10. And like I said, I could. A lot of these characters were hard to find backstory on. But just know that Andy Sipowicz. Oh, we didn't go through his quote, by the way. I'm gonna have such a migraine tonight because I didn't beat you. He said that to a perp once. What a fucking monster! What a badass motherfucker. He's like Dirty Harry if Dirty Harry was 100 pounds overweight, short and bald, with a porn stash. I had a teacher in high school look just like him. We called him Sipowicz. He also kind of has a Major Magic quality to him. He looks like Major Magic too. But a teacher in high school looked just like him. We, behind his back, of course, we didn't call it to him to his face, but we called him Sipowicz. And he wore short sleeves and a tie. That was so ironic. But yeah, it just shows you how much I watched that show. So NYPD Blue, great show. Check them out. Check out all these movies and shows too. I'm sure most of you are familiar with them. I might go back and watch all the NYPD Blues because there are some good fucking shit. There's some good shit in there. Ooh, deep breath. Okay, so that's it. Another Saturday night main event in the books. I want to thank you all for watching. Next time we've got, what do we got? Subnautica. And then 2 Saturdays from now, we got Leisure Suit Larry. And just a reminder, check out that Hooterts video coming up, the 25th anniversary video. Not year, just 25th anniversary episode. Coming to my Spicy Burrito YouTube channel this week sometime. I'm going to try to do it on Tuesday. But then again, I really appreciate everybody who tuned in. Chuck especially, for banning that dude in the chat. I really appreciate you watching this. I have such a blast doing this, and I hope I can continue doing this and entertaining the few of you that are watching. So, that's it. I'm done. I'm out of here. Peace out, boys and girls. Night, night. Burrito is out. If I can not crash my computer. All right, ladies and gents. See ya, bitches.